Everyone, welcome back to stream.
Hello. That's the icon you use for Hunter. It's just
his Discord icon.
It's him in a box. He's a little kingfisher guy.
I know, but I don't have that transparent PNG.
That's okay. That's okay.
Oh man,
here, hold on.
You keep
gonna dox me.
You keep putting Hunter in a box, just like in real life.
I'm gonna put Hunter right over Dave.
There you
They
go.
let me out of the box for an hour so I could stream with y'all.
Here, Dave gets to snuggle with Hunter, or vice versa.
Just like real life.
Boys get cozy in the corner.
Hi everybody, welcome to another thrilling Farfetched stream after 2 months of not doing them.
Thrilling, exciting stream. Why is my little taskbar on the bottom not going away?
Lock the taskbar. Lock the taskbar.
There we go.
We're here with
I love that.
We're here with Ashley Nichols, Hunter Bass, and Dave Capdeville.
You got my name right.
Yeah.
That means so much.
Yeah, okay, listen, people. I know he plays all the instruments, but it's bass, not bass.
You need to change it to bass. Put in a legal request to change your last name, but it's just changing it from Hunter Bass to Hunter Bass, but it's spelled exactly the same way.
I just feel like though it should be pretty obvious that it's Bass because it's just like we're already starting out like hyper Caucasian with Hunter. We just finish it off. It's a fish.
You want people to just assume that you're a big mouthed fish.
Yeah.
But I hope everybody has been doing well. We're still going to be working on this shot here because it is a fucking nightmare.
You see how long
I was going to say, how's the hair on this? This looks...
I hate Quinn's hair! Why did I do this?
Quinn's hair is like my...
I can't even partly take the blame on this. This is your fault.
I'm the one who wanted to have the big opening shot. I'm the one that wanted to make Quinn look like that. I'm the one who wanted the hair gradient.
The bounce physics on this.
We had countless character design meetings about, what could we do to make this,
less hellish.
Yeah.
I did this to myself. But I'm still.
And ultimately, anything that mentioned Quinn's hair was an instant screeching.
Oh yeah,
from Ashley.
Screeching argument. You can't change his hair. He's perfect. He's beautiful. And now I've been working weeks on this fucker's
jiggle
hair.
Physics we started with.
Listen, we couldn't put any of the jiggle
Freud
physics.
calling.
Jiggle physics in his ass, so we had to put it in his hair.
Okay.
That's valid.
Fucking, I remember when the early versions of the shot were being posted and like Quinn's hair hadn't been animated yet. The body was animated first. So it's just nothing but ass, like this whole part right here. And everybody was like, yes, feed me. And then we're just like, sorry, his hair's long as shit. You're not going to see his ass hardly at all. In the final.
In the chat, Yablin goes... Go ahead, Dave. Sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Yeah, Yablins goes, episode 2, the gang gives Quinn a haircut immediately.
Oh, his hair is going to be in a ponytail in the series, and I realized that that's also
smart.
going to make his hair shorter so you can see his ass. And that wasn't on purpose, I promise.
Slowly transferring the jiggle physics back to whence they came.
Well, now it's going to be double jiggled up.
As well is that when we release the first teaser for the pilot, it literally starts with the scene where Quinn picks the camera off of the tree stump and it just starts with his ass.
Oh yeah, just right on his ass. Listen, I know how to sell this show.
I felt shameless. Like I or what's the opposite? Shame.
What's the opposite of shameless?
Shame. Yeah.
Aren't you supposed to be the writer? Don't I hire
Maybe you
for
felt
words?
shameful. How about that?
Yeah,
Is
there
that
you
better?
go.
I use, words and jokes to lure him in. I don't use ass shots.
Well, I have bad news for you, Dave. You're co-creator, so that ass is on your hands as well.
No.
Your hands are covered in ass. How does that feel?
I keep a bottle of Purell everywhere I go now.
This stream's
It's
gonna
not
get
enough to
age
wash it
restricted
away.
by YouTube so fast. I just applied for the partner program or whatever it's
You know
called.
what?
on
Okay,
YouTube.
then I'm gonna.
just said
I'll
jizzle.
keep it PG-13. You know.
Fucking,
That's
I
what the
just
show
applied
is.
for monetization, and here we go. I'm starting out this stream just like, hey, YouTube, I want to make money on your platform. Let's talk about ass for like a solid 2
Hey,
minutes.
You
YouTube.
keep saying it. Wait, ass is in the Bible, so it's okay,
We're
right?
talking about
That's true.
the donkey Jesus rode in on Palm Sunday.
Exact. Praise be.
His name was Quinn.
Quinn is the ass that Farfetched rides in on. And we're not talking about his butt. He's just an asshole.
That's a good selling point.
All right, I need to stop delaying. I need to work on this fucker. I don't want to. Here, I'm gonna zoom the screen in more so people can actually see
I was gonna say, how do you eat
what
an
I was
elephant?
working on.
Do you know how to eat an elephant?
No, Hunter,
Right.
how?
Trash cans.
bite at a time.
Oh, God.
Ayo. Trash can said, I just joined and the first thing I heard was, let's talk about ass.
That's how you know it's
This is
gonna be
like-
a good stream.
This is like the perverted version of Good Mythical Morning, where it's like, let's talk about ass. And,
Dave, you need to make that YouTube poop.
yeah, just draw Ashley and I as Rhett and Link.
Yeah.
Who would be
where did I
who would be
leave off?
Rhett? Who would be Rhett and who would be Link?
Who's the big hairy bear and the quirky
Red.
little twink?
Rhett is the bear and Link is the twink.
Okay,
You should
it
know
rhymes.
by the rhyme.
I don't know, Dave. You have more twink energy of the two of us.
I actually will say, like, when I watch, because I actually am, I've been a Rhett and Link fan for a while. I still watch Good Mythical Morning. I probably identify more with Link's interests. So
I know nothing about Good Mythical Morning, but cool, I'll be right.
I miss, man, back in the, like, I still like their content, but like I used to be like when they did like bad local commercials and music videos. I was a big fan of their stuff.
You
I
love your commercials, especially your bad
sure
ones.
do. I sure do.
I miss the 5 gum commercials.
Oh,
God,
how it
me
feels to
too.
chew 5 gum. Yeah.
They were just so they were cinematic as hell for the time. Like out of nowhere, they just come in with the absolute like concept art level execution. Ugh.
I feel like we've lost a lot of like art and advertising, which
We
maybe
have.
is a good
Probably.
thing because that means you see through the ads a little better, I guess, but also it was fun and memorable.
I don't know. I've talked about this before, and maybe this is a dumb boomer thing that only counts to me, but like I really, as somebody who like constantly likes to showcase and clean up old like fun bad ads and stuff, I'm very nostalgic for the fact that there used to be actual. Yes, I know it's all in the wake of capitalism, regardless, but there used to be actual effort and fun put into it at least.
Like,
And
capitalism is gonna capitalism no matter what.
Yeah.
We are all going to be a consumer, regardless. So it's like, if we're gonna have ads and we're gonna be consumers, why not have it be fun and also be an opportunity for like young early creatives and directors to showcase what they have.
Exactly. Like some of them like used to be like I shared this one the other day on Twitter. It was Michael J. Fox, Marty McFly's birthday. And it was this commercial for, of all things, Diet Pepsi. From the 80s, but it was like the whole thing was like a short film. It was a minute and a half where it's just Michael J. Fox as himself. And then all of a sudden the door knocks and this lady comes in and she goes like, "Hi, I just moved in next door. Could I borrow a Diet Pepsi?" and Michael J. Fox is just like, "Yeah, sure." And he goes to his fridge and realizes there's no diet. Oh no, we're out of Diet Pepsi. And she's like, "Well, if you don't have one," he's like, No, don't worry about it." And then
no, pretty lady, don't leave.
he literally, right then, it just cuts. He jumps out his window in the pouring rain while it's playing like this like 80s rock song where he runs across the street doing Frogger with like cars, a motorcycle gang, and rabid dogs to get to the Diet Pepsi machine. And he finally does, and he comes back and gives it to her. And then another girl comes in and says, I'm her roommate. Do you have a Diet Pepsi for me?" And he goes, "Hold on." And then you just hear the glass break and it starts over again. And I'm like, there's something about this that it's like, I don't know, even though it's starring a celebrity, but like that kind of thing, it's just charming. And I like it.
It's like it's fun.
We were talking about this like during like the Super Bowl, like where like actually people do, the only time they do try with creative commercials now, all they do though is just be like, "Oh look, Danny DeVito is with State Farm. Isn't that wacky?" They don't do anything with it. Like at least with that one, there's like a whole like story and everything. But now it's just like, "Oh my God, it's Arnold Schwarzenegger and he has a Gillette razor."
Okay,
Okay, like
opinions right, on Cards Against Humanity, the game, and the, company that is behind it. I don't know if they're still there, because I know there was some controversy. But I will say probably one of my favorite Super Bowl ads was just the potato that they did without any sort of like marketing or anything saying that they were the ones that did it. They just paid for a potato.
Oh, yeah.
Just millions of dollars to have this potato show up as a Super Bowl ad.
Okay, Adam, I will say, though, that Paramount Plus one, the one where Patrick Stewart throws "Hey Arnold" and goes the "Take Me Higher," and that was funny, actually.
It's pretty good.
Also, I think my favorite commercial of... No, not my favorite commercial of all time. My favorite Super Bowl commercial of all time. I can't remember what year it was from. I was in high school. It was a commercial for Doritos, like nacho cheese Doritos. And it was just these two guys in an office. And one of them comes up to the other guy and he's holding a snow globe. And he goes, "Hey, Bill, what's up?" He's like, "What do you got there?" He's like, "Oh, this is my magic crystal ball. Check it out." And then he just shakes the snow globe and goes, "What's that? Free Doritos in the office today." Then he just turns around and chucks it like a baseball at a vending machine and it breaks. And then it just spills everywhere. Jeez. And then it says like, the thing where it's like, you gotta have Doritos. And then the guy's like, "Let me try." And he takes the snow globe, shakes it, and goes like, Will I get a raise?" And then throws it, and his boss comes by and hits him right in the nuts, and it just goes, "Not in your future."
Beautiful. Thank you for the masterful retelling, Dave.
Yeah. We haven't talked about
one of my favorites.
No, you go, Hunter.
One of my favorites was I forget, was this like a Kohl's thing when they started shipping like clothing and stuff?
Oh,
And it was like
I
I
ship my
shipped
pants.
my pants.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for Kmart, right?
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
Kmart. That's right.
Just shit my bed.
Amazing.
I love that guy.
And then it cuts to like an old lady. I shipped or shipped my pants this morning.
Yeah. My favorite is that the old guy is in the bed like, just shit my bed. Like,
Very good.
hold on, chat is saying, guys, there's a Quinn character AI.
Oh, of course there is.
Oh, I do remember when the Goldfish Cracker commercials had an overarching plot. That was amazing.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Wasn't it the one like the cool guy with the sunglasses and they were like under the bed or something?
What? Oh yeah, that's right. It was like in a real setting, and they were all like CGI.
Yeah, it was like Toy
to be
Story.
super realistic looking. Yeah,
and they would like wipe their ass on a block of cheddar cheese and something.
absolutely.
Yeah,
that's how
Quinn does that in the pilot.
Yeah, totally.
That makes sense.
He puts on the sunglasses. The snack that smiles back.
Also, if the Quinn AI isn't asking you for your credit card information every 5 seconds, it's not a good AI.
Not accurate.
It's not emulating the character correctly.
If Quinn had a sponsor, who would it be? Asks Mr. Awesome Maniac. Quinn would sell out to almost anybody. That's the problem.
I was about to say, who fucking will literally sponsor anyone?
Raid Shadow Legends.
Yeah.
This episode of Farfetched is brought to you by Manscaped.
Raid Shadow Legends wanted me to do an ad for them once, and I know how much they offer, like, my friends' ads for, and so they were, like, super under-offering for me. And I was just like, no, I know what you offered my friends. Give me that. And then they just disappeared. I'm like, I ain't doing shit unless you give me decent money.
Man, they Shadow Legend you.
Because fuck your stupid-ass mobile game.
I don't think I've ever actually seen gameplay footage of that game.
I've only seen it in, like, the commercials, like
it's just
some
like,
YouTubers
who plays it?
I swear to God, only the people they sponsor play it.
for the mandatory 1 hour of the contract stipulates.
I have heard that when it comes to like sponsorships for content creators, mobile game companies are like the worst to work with, apparently.
I've heard
Any particular reason why?
I've heard pretty unanimously across the board they can all be pretty bad.
Dang.
I know a friend of ours that does a lot of YouTube sponsorships because he's a bigger channel, was telling us about some of the stuff he's had to deal with, and I'm like, man, it almost doesn't seem worth it.
Yeah. Soggy Nugget Empire says Raid Shadow Legends looks like Clash of Clans but higher graphics.
That was a whole string of words that I didn't understand at all.
Oh, Clash of Clans, man.
I've heard
it's
of
the
Clash
one
of
mobile
Clans.
game I ever played for like a week or a month, somewhere in between
I
there.
played Angry
I was
Birds.
just like, this is frustrating. I'm done.
Remember Angry Birds?
Oh yeah. Everyone our age remembers that.
I think
Remember Flappy Bird? Dear God.
Yeah.
That was the best mobile game. The only mobile game that I've gotten like crazy into is like AFK Arena. I got really into that for a while.
That sounds like a game you don't play.
More or less, yeah.
Like, okay. Okay.
I liked the art style a lot. Now it's going the same like Raid Shadow Legends route of like sponsoring tons of people and everything. And I'm like, well,
the over monetization sets in.
Yeah. It was fun. Had cute characters. I'm like 2 frames in and I'm already just like, I'm tired of this fucker.
Would y'all argue Quinn's theme is "Dude Looks Like a Lady," but the Aerosmith song. Dude looks like a lady. That one, yeah.
Yeah.
Meh, meh.
That was perfect.
Thank you.
Do that again, but like let me sample it.
Steven Tyler is like a cryptid freak when he sings, though. Can we talk about that? Like his mouth opens so wide.
I was about to say, okay,
Weird-
go on.
Weird fact about Aerosmith is they had a tour van that they used like in the early days of their in the early days of their like career, and then I guess eventually they just like ditched it on the side of the road when it broke down on a tour
really?
one time. Yeah. And then like 30 years later, it was found deep in the woods in Massachusetts. I believe it was Massachusetts because I was living in Boston at it was all over the news that they found Aerosmith's original tour van because Steven Tyler lived like a couple blocks down the road from the college I was going to. So like they live in the Boston area, so it wasn't entirely like out of the realm of possibility. But like yeah, it was later found to actually be their old tour van.
Oh, that's so funny.
The middle of the woods.
I saw recently on a TikTok that like this couple apparently found the Blink 182 van from the rock show video that got abandoned, and they're restoring it right now.
Oh, that's so
Nice.
neat.
Yeah.
His hair wiggles.
Well, so I guess we should talk a little bit about the show thing. So the last time
This show thing here.
Creature Feature wasn't out, and now it is. If you haven't listened to that, what are you doing? You should go do that.
Go on Spotify, look up Sesamoid Creature Feature. Go give it a listen.
At some point, we'll make some kind of video for it.
Once we have the time. Pilot takes priority.
Y'all been kind of full steam ahead lately, I've noticed.
Yeah, we're kind of focusing mainly on trying to get the pilot done right now, or as much as we can. And
a huge chunk of the opening animation for the pilot is done now, and that's up on the Patreon if you want to check that out.
I want to talk about that really bad, but I don't know how much. Don't
you do it?
I mean, we could say. What about it? Do you want to talk about, like, who did it, or?
Oh, my dad did it.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's settled.
Can we actually say who did it, or should we?
Yes, go for it.
So half of the opening, our opening animation for the opening theme has been done and animated by Small Boo, the creators of Batman, Spider-Man, Later Alligator.
They did that amazing that amazing sequence in Fiona and Cake with the Ice Prince.
Yeah, and
we just incredible, prolific animator couple that is so talented. And Dave and I have both been fans of for many, many years.
Very much so, and we actually got the finished half of, they've done the first half of it, and our jaws just dropped. It's incredible. It's so smooth and cool. It's gonna blow your socks off.
Bits of it have been posted to our Patreon. Just $1 a month if you'd like to support us there.
Yeah.
And more of it will be posted over the coming days.
So wait, Dave, so if I'm not already wearing socks, will it just
Oh, feet gone.
No, just the skin on your feet. You'll be left with just the bone.
Degloved.
Yeah, degloved. We don't call it sesamoid for nothing.
Exactly. Gage shows no. Well, I mean, sure. I mean, I could see a little bit of Creature Feature being inspired by "Don't Fear the Reaper," but no. What you're thinking of is that Creature Feature was the last original song. We're working on a cover of "Don't Fear the Reaper" right now. I think is what you were thinking of.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Which
making
that's coming
another
along well. Yeah.
another little cover for fun. It's coming along good.
We should probably say, I think it's fair to say this, that so at that point, once we'll technically have 2 Sesamoid originals and 3 covers out, and we're gonna take a little break from doing the music stuff because we really want to just focus hardcore on the pilot. That's also part of the reason why you might have noticed that comics have gone from every 2 weeks to every month now. We're just trying to full speed this
Regroup and
thing
refocus the resources.
because we know that's what you really want. We know we can give you every single side dish you want down your little gullet, but you want the meatloaf. We get it.
Where's the entree?
Yeah. Rainbow Nightmare asks, Ashley, I've noticed that the last animation release of Quinn doing a monologue seems to take place before that sneak peek you released 2 years ago.
Yep, that is accurate. This is
You are
literally
correct.
the shot right before.
Yes.
So if you line those up, you'll have like what, a full 2 minutes of the pilot?
I can't. You know what? I'm gonna give you all the biggest spoiler. You will. I can't believe I'm going this off. Would you believe that the pilot opens with Quinn talking? Wow.
Shocking. He wants to be the main character very badly.
Yeah. He's like that Will Wood song.
Which one?
I'm the main character.
Oh, I haven't heard that one. Maybe I need to listen to it and add it to Quinn's playlist.
There was an animator who did a fan animation of the character I voice in Billy Bust Up Dimitri to that song, and it fit
fun.
perfectly. Let's see. What? Quinn talking? I'm shocked. Dues forfed. What is that word? Schmechtel? Oh, Schmechtelwervend?
What does that mean?
Schmeckled.
Dave, you're the word man. Figure it out.
You have broken my vernacular.
I was gonna say, is this a 4chan thing and they just tricked you into saying a slur in German?
That's what I always fucking get paranoid about.
I'm always scared.
We grew up in the early 2000s on the internet.
It's a synonym for speckled dorked.
Speckled
That sounds like something like
what
Andy
is speckled
Samberg.
dorked?
That sounds like
Thank
Andy.
you.
That sounds like something Andy Samberg, like sporky dork or like whatever. Like
Oh, what's the professor from the Muppets? Or not? Is it the Muppets?
you're talking about
Borg. Oh, that's the
it's the
chef.
Swedish
That's the
chef.
Yeah, my bad.
Sporky dork is sporky bork. Yeah, I know what you mean. It always sounds like that's gonna be like some like secret like Jason Bourne trigger word that wakes me up and turns me into from a sleeper agent.
Frogs in winter.
Quinn's voice sounded like Troy Baker. It's J. Michael Tatum. That is the actor.
J. Michael Tatachip.
I literally designed Quinn with J. Michael in mind for his voice.
You did. Ashley,
There
do you
could
like
be no other.
do you like the anime Dragon Ball Z?
I love the anime Dragon Ball Z. I actually did a Dragon Ball Z animation collab with Small Boo.
You did. Funny enough to bring them up again.
That's honestly how that happened, is they invited me to do that collab, so we started talking stuff, and they were like, by the way, when am I gonna work on Farfetched? And I was like, I never would have the courage to ask you to do that, so I'm glad you offered. Thank you. And yeah, I was just like, I have a thing that you could work on if you want. It's this, and I was so nervous, and they were like, oh, that'd be awesome. And then, yeah, they started working on the opening, and I was just like, how did this happen? I was big happy. But yeah, no, I've been a fan of Dragon Ball Z for years and years and years. I don't often talk about it or draw anything for it because, well, I don't do that with most things I enjoy. I'm usually pretty quiet about the stuff I'm into. But I did that little DBZ animation collab. I got to animate little baby Gohan stomping around in a big monkey Kigyu while babysitter slash stepdad Piccolo holds him.
Stepdad. Love that. Anime stepdads.
Piccolo is his real dad. For fucking real. It's not his birth father, but he's the father that showed up.
Thoughts on Punch Punch Forever? I love Punch Punch Forever.
We have watched Punch Punch Forever 1 and 2, I think, like 20 times.
The second one is especially me-coded with all the Friday the 13th stuff.
Oh yeah, it was just made for Dave. I love little Geico. She's precious. Yeah, we are huge fans of Punch Punch Forever. I need to draw fan art of it at some point.
I just want another season of Big Top Burger. Harumph.
Me too.
Have you watched Encino Man?
What is that?
Are you asking me? What, Ashley?
What is that?
What, Encino Man?
Encino Man is awesome.
It's that's one of Brendan Fraser's classics.
Ah.
Right up there with Monkey Bone.
Isn't he like
Good old
digging a
Monkey
pool in his
Bone.
backyard, and that's how it happens?
Yeah.
Such a good fucking movie.
Okay, explain to me like I'm 5 years old.
So,
Oh yeah.
yeah, so Brendan Fraser, I forgot why, but basically he's digging a giant hole by hand in his backyard, like with a
Epic.
shovel, so that a pool can be installed.
Epic
Well,
and cool.
while digging at the deep end of this pool, he hits a solid object. That solid object is maybe 12 feet below the ground. It's a block of ice with a caveman in it. And so he takes the caveman into his garage and starts heating him up with space heaters and hair dryers.
Mm-hmm.
And the caveman springs to life and is obviously very disconcerted by what the hell is going on.
Mm-hmm.
Cue award-winning plot and movie.
Okay.
I like this segment of Hunter Explains movie plots.
It's like the somehow more cynical chills.
That should be your new
But yeah, even
YouTube
as a
channel
kid, I was
name.
just like, really? 12 feet below the ground?
Like, how would nobody notice that they're just even digging for like the slightest amount of piping?
Yeah. I don't know. It's a fun movie. It's not.
Is it good? Is it fun?
It's fun. It's not good though. If that makes sense.
Okay, gotcha. So
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
like a
probably
monkey
the
bone.
better way to put it.
Yeah, it is. It's like Monkey Bone. Dave, if you could pick a Ghost song for Sesamoid to cover, which would it be? Zombie Queen or Dance Macabre would be so fun. I'm trying to think what would be like. I mean, a lot of them would fit, except like the satanic stuff. Dance Macabre could be good. Also, gosh. Oh, actually, I really, really love Spillways a lot. I love that song.
I
don't
could
think
see
the-
Quinn and Piper wanting to do. I'm not sure if this is how it's pronounced, but Circus.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Or
Pinnacle-
Cirrus. Yeah.
Pinnacle to the Pit would be another fun one. Hold on, let me see. Have you watched Smiling Friends? Yes, we like Smiling Friends. It is very good.
We have not watched the final episode.
Yeah, that comes out tonight, I think.
We will probably be watching that tonight.
I cannot wait to watch the Farfetched pilot when it comes out in 15 fucking years.
Finally. What
Thank
the
you, Alan.
fuck?
Thank you, Alan.
Alan, my husband. My best boy. I will marry him one day.
The best, my favorite episode of the entire season is the Alan-focused episode.
Alan's best boy.
Speaking of which, apparently Small Boo animated on that one, too.
Yeah, they animated the sea
yeah.
monster.
Yeah.
They're everywhere. We also talked about Big Top Burger. Both of them voice in that as well.
Yeah.
They just do everything.
No kidding.
Yeah, they just do fucking everything. They're awesome.
Lovely.
They create.
Duo. Yeah, Adam, I cannot imagine Griff singing Mary on a Cross either, so we're it's not going to do that one.
It's like, oh, religious music's neat.
What about Kiss the Go-Goat?
Oh, no.
I'm just smiling and blinking because I don't know what any of this is.
They're good songs, but they're a bit over the top about, like, the one I suggested, it was a bit over the top about Satan.
Oh.
I've played Ghost songs for you before.
Yeah, I just don't, like, remember the names of any of them. If they were played for me, I'm sure I'd recognize them.
Yeah.
The thing I like most about them is they don't sound how they look.
Well, yeah, they look like Kiss, but they sound like Scooby-Doo chase music.
Yeah.
I've been listening to mostly Sleep Token.
Which, by the way, people like say that's like an insult to Ghosts, and I'm like, no, that's what makes them fun. What are you talking about?
It's
Like,
a good thing. It's awesome.
Wait, Ashley, if you like Sleep Token, have you ever listened to Volumes?
What's that?
I'll send you some.
Again, I might know what it is. I just need to hear it.
Volumes is a band, and chances are you haven't. They're just of a similar, like, texture. You might find
Gotcha.
fun.
What's funny is Adam is the one that got me into Sleep Token, and then, like, that was, like, I think a good couple years before they really took off on, like, TikTok and stuff. And then, like, a couple years later, we're both now using TikTok a bunch, and Adam just goes, Ashley, I don't remember Sleep Token being this horny. Why are all of their shows so horny? Why is that all anyone can talk about? I was just like, oh no. I'm not complaining, but... Also, I can hear one of the cats wandering around yowling. So if you hear meow in the background of my microphone, it's probably DB or Chappie. Whining and complaining.
Claire F says, I'm working on an animation right now, and I'm ready to tear my hair out. Glad you're streaming so we can suffer together.
Hell yes, welcome to suffering. Animation is absolutely that, but it is worth it, because it is fun, and also, at the very least, it's worth seeing the end result. Oh yeah, it is DB. DB buddy. Why are we crying? Yeah, we're just wandering around crying.
Dino says, I was thinking maybe Square Hammer would be good for Griff. I can kind of see that.
Now you're just making shit up.
You just aren't educated.
No.
We're gonna move on from that because it was actually kind of feel bad.
I was like, I'm gonna let Dave stew in that.
Yeah, don't worry, I did.
Oh. I may actually pause here in just a sec so I can check on DB and see why he's crying. I'm wondering if he has to potty or something and doesn't like the litter box. Oh, also, by the way, if anybody would like to offer support or ask questions, I mean, you can ask questions for free in the chat, honestly. But we also appreciate any coffee donations that people might want to send our way. The link for that is down below. You can also find the link to our Patreon and a whole bunch of other stuff down there. So go check that out if you want. Pretty soon we should have monetization on this channel. So we'll be able to have like super chats and stuff like that as well. So look forward to that. Money, capitalism, shilling.
What do you like for your coffee, Ashley? Like, how do you like, what kind of coffee are you into?
I'm a bitch. I usually like it fairly creamy. It doesn't need to be super sweet. I just like it creamy.
I'm the same way. You gotta have something to kind of counteract a little bit of that bitterness.
Yeah, it makes it feel like it has more like body to it as well.
Yeah. Like the milk or the milk thickens it up kind of thing.
Yeah, like I can do like tea completely black. In fact, I usually have my tea like totally without anything. Yeah. But coffee, it just needs milk. Like not even much sugar, just milk. What about you, Dave?
What, coffee?
How do you have your coffee?
Usually just a tiny bit of cream with some sugar or sweetener, but sometimes I also I don't even do cream. Sometimes I just do black with sugar. It just kind of depends on what's available. Sorry, I'm also trying to solve something.
Oh, no worries. Manage a problem.
Yeah,
he's troubleshooting.
Troubleshooting. All right. Well, while you're troubleshooting,
yeah, go handle the keys.
I'm gonna be real quick and see why the baby is so upset. Once I finish this fucker's dome.
Probably has to do with the fact that there aren't two hands currently petting him.
Yeah,
but not too much.
I think he's probably upset that Michael's not here.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna let this play on loop while I beer.
I never realized how Quinn looks like terrifyingly angry for moments of this. Yeah.
Sorry,
Dave.
Yeah.
Do you think Farfetched will have any Smiling Friends references?
Oh God. I'd love to get Zach to do a voice at some point.
Dude, that'd be awesome. Just like a little Bibli in the down in the corner of a single scene. Charlie walks by in the background.
Dave, explain your P&G tuber now. It's a possum with a skeleton. It's a zombie possum.
I was gonna say though, is it wearing a skeleton as a helmet, like a battle mask?
I think it's just like the skull from it.
Ah, okay, so it's an exposed skull.
Yeah, I think so.
You're right. What you dealing with?
There's an issue with something that I
thought you were dealing with like a technology thing. Oh.
I am. It's with.
It's with. Yeah. Got it. All right.
Sorry, it's with another project. They're telling me that some files I uploaded are not in the right format, and I don't know how that's possible, and I'm trying to
I got you.
figure that out.
Well, cool.
Oh, great. Am I going to have to...
That's what your character reminds me of. A Cubone. Although what kind of club would Dave's Possum have? I think they may be confused, Dave. I think I don't think they realize that the hair is Quinn.
What,
And
the
that
hair
rest
itself?
Yeah, the rest of the person's just attached.
Yeah, that's just Quinn itself is the much like a symbiote, you know.
Yeah.
The hair, yeah, is Quinn, and it grabbed onto the cranium of an innocent,
Drummer.
drummer, and is now taking over.
Like that an anime Parasite where it can just morph into any shape to create like organic weapons, scythes and shit.
Exactly, yeah.
The rest of the members of Sesamoid are really just hostages of Quinn, the hair. They just saw J. Michael Tatum dressed as an emo and said, "That's a character."
Yep, there you go. Wouldn't that be the easiest way to...
Yes, Noah, exactly like a facehugger in Alien. Set it off, huh? Okay. Throw a song at me that I should check out real quick.
I've heard of Set It Off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, if I could do an Offspring cover at will, I would absolutely do hey, why don't you get a job?
Oh, yeah, that was the first CD I ever owned, was the Americana. That I bought with my own money, I should say, from a thrift store.
Yeah, wolf in sheep's clothing would be perfect for Jacob's range and timbre. I like the horn section. All right, let's check out Nightmare.
God, I really hope I
Huh.
don't have to do this, but when Ashley comes back, I might have to excuse myself for this.
Oh, is it like a 911?
It's not like a 911, but it is a pertinent thing that, like, I don't know what is going on. So, like, I guess I can't say what it is, but I had to do a bunch of filming this week for a project,
Yeah.
and everything I can assure was recorded in 4K on my phone.
Uh-huh.
But apparently, when I uploaded all the files, only some of them can be downloaded as 4K, and only the other ones can be 720 for some reason.
That's odd.
So I need to go figure out why that is.
Yeah. So what I'm getting from the chat is everybody wants me to cover just every album by Set It Off.
Okay.
Yeah. So I guess I
Well,
gotta get to work on that.
Good luck.
The question is, what do we call the band? Because I can't just do. Maybe I can just cover like 3-4 albums worth of music as something like that. Hey, if that's what the people want. That's what they want.
That's what they want, man.
I return.
Ah.
Don't know what the cat wanted.
That explains why it took so long.
Yeah, no, fucking, literally the moment I went to check, Adam came out, and DB is scared of Adam, so, DB ran and hid, and then I just ended up talking to Adam for a minute.
Fair.
Adam is very, very sick. And
Here's
very,
a question.
very stressed, very sick.
Will Sesamoid have their own album?
Oh, yeah, I'd imagine so. I can't see why they wouldn't.
I was gonna say I'm not allowed to legally answer that question.
Someday. Money and time allowing.
Oh yeah.
Ashley, I hate to do this.
Mm.
I might have a little bit of an emergency situation.
Oh no. If you need to pop out, that's okay.
Yeah,
You wanna DM me what's going on?
I'll DM you what's going on, just because it's a kind of an NDA thing, but it's. So okay, I'll DM you. I'll chat. I apologize, genuinely. I'll try to be back as soon as I can if they're still going. I just need to take care of something for a project that just came up. So
Yeah, no worries.
okay.
Take care, buddy.
All right, thanks.
We can just chill and work
Heck yeah.
on the bitch, man.
That's the in-house name for Quinn as a character. Oh yeah, we also established lore, by the way, that
okay.
Quinn's...
Establishing lore without me. I see how it is.
Well, now that you've made me the manager of the music department, I have the right to establish lore.
Yeah,
okay.
It
It was in the paperwork. There were really tiny letters all the way at the bottom. You thought the last page of the PDF was empty, like maybe a mistake, just extra like spaces or something. No, there were tiny little letters at the bottom. No, Quinn is now the actual hair of the person, and not the whole person. Like kind of a symbiote or parasite type of deal.
Yeah, the hair puppets the body.
Exactly. See, yeah. And
Okay,
so when you refer to Quinn, you were actually referring to the hair.
Oh, hello, TB. Are you coming out of hiding now, finally? Adam's gone.
I just wanted somebody to look for me.
Adam's gone. He won't hurt you, I promise. He's just looking at me, just going, ugh. That man was scary. His hair was so fluffy.
No, that is not really Quinn's real name, unfortunately.
Quentin Huckley. Or Fuckley.
I have a friend named Quentin. He went by Quint.
Wonder if people have tried to call Quinn Quint and he's just like, die.
Or responded thinking that they called him something else that sounds very similar.
That's not my name, god damn you.
What'd you just call me?
Called you
voice suddenly drops a fifth.
Called you Squint.
What about calling him quaint?
There's nothing about him that's quaint. Aside from his popularity, haha.
Quinn, not Quint. There you go.
I keep wanting to call him like Quentin J. Huckley, and I'm like, I don't even know if he has a middle name. I think I've probably assigned him a middle name at one point that I just don't remember anymore.
You know what I would do? I would look into whether Irish families tend to have middle names. I would wonder if that's probably the case, given the history of Catholicism. But
most Irish people I've known have had like 2 middle names.
Well,
Maybe he has
shit. Now he's
to.
got to have 4.
4 names for this fucker.
We just need to figure out what his initials need to spell. Maybe they also spell Quinn. No, it's already ruined by the H. Never mind.
Q something H.
Qua.
Qua.
Quiche. They could spell quiche. Quinn, Umbrella, Indiana.
Quinn, Indie Animation,
CH.
Huckley.
E. Indianimation.
No, wait, that's Michael's middle name.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Shit.
He hates that now.
I know. Oh.
Michael is at a convention this weekend. So I was about to say, so I'm home alone, and I'm like, nah.
Yeah,
There's a million motherfuckers living in this house.
Also dogs.
Only 2.
I'm not. That wasn't a dig.
Only 2.
Just saying, even when the humans are gone, you still got friends.
Oh yeah, plenty. And then cats as well running around screaming, distracting me while I'm working.
Yeah, not like you're not like you're willing to be distracted in this moment or anything.
Not like there isn't constant screaming coming from Dave and Michael as well.
Oh, goodness. Oh, are they figuring out whatever the issue was?
Oh no, they just like to scream.
Oh, I see. No, that's fair, yeah.
Like my bedroom is literally right above Dave's bedroom. Like his ceiling is my floor. So every now and again I'll just wake up to just in the middle of the day, just like what's happening?
Where am I?
And so it's usually Dave's in a meeting or Dave is live streaming or something of the sort. But sometimes it's just Dave felt like yelling. It's just like, okay, good morning, I guess I'm awake. I can't say anything though, because then Dave will just be like, it is 3 p.m., you should have been awake already anyway. And it's just like, I know. Shut up. Leave me alone.
Your argument is valid, but I refuse to hear it.
I was good. I was normal today. I woke up at 9 a.m.
Good.
Like a reasonable human being.
You did better than me. Dang.
When did you wake up?
No, I woke up at probably like 10.
Okay.
That's late to me. I want to be to where I'm like waking up at 7 or 8, but yeah, no way when I go to bed at like 3, 4-ish sometimes.
Hanging out until the wee hours of the night, playing Helldiver and...
There's just something magical about complete silence and darkness.
It is very cozy. That's why I'm such a night owl. I've always been a night owl. I think it started because I was just young and trying to avoid my parents. And now into adulthood,
Classic.
It's just everybody's asleep. And so nothing can distract and bother me.
Hey. Mind if I grab some water real quick?
I do mind. Don't you dare. Yeah, no, go for it. Sounds like things with Dave are better now. Oh, okay, I see what the problem was now. Okay. No massive fire. Everything's good. Everything's chill. Well, since Hunter's gone, I'm gonna read chat for a second. What wonderful things has chat said? What pushed you to wrap up the Farfetched story from your childhood years to what it is becoming today? I love to hear about the inspiration process to passion projects. So, Farfetched has changed many, many times in what it's supposed to be. And it's kind of depended on what my inspirations were at the time, what things I was into, what I was going through. But the iteration that was Hell Puppy, which is the one that people who are the oldest fans are probably familiar with, since I was basically the first iteration, it was mainly just going to be a little slice of life type deal with Rue, Kira, and occasionally Quinn. Rue's best friend would show up every now and again. And it was very much going to be like just little life stories about struggling, with the transition into adulthood. Kind of similar to like Being Puppy Cat, even though Being Puppy Cat went like way more than slice of life at certain points. But that was kind of the general vibe. And then I brought Dave along, and I was just like, I want it to be more than this, but I'm not sure where to go or what to do. What to do? God, I can't speak. What to do, because I'm very green with storytelling and writing and, that whole shebang. Yeah, this is a Scooby-Doo ripoff. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's very heavily inspired by Scooby-Doo. I don't know if you're saying that to try and be mean or be funny, but either way, like, no, I wear my inspirations on my sleeve.
Know where you come from, and you'll always know where you're going.
Yeah, absolutely heavily inspired by Scooby-Doo. I love Scooby-Doo. But yeah, we decided to lean more into the supernatural aspect of things, and it was Dave's idea to add the band element to it as well, to kind of be like the tying bond that keeps everything, or keeps the group connected. I
never realized that's why Sesamoid was a thing. I thought it was literally just Dave wanted that, but no, that's a genius mechanic. I've been had.
it's really what pulls Rue into the story.
Yeah,
and binds everything together, and there's reasons for that, lore wise, that you'll find later. But yeah, we've really wanted to turn this thing into a really loving tribute of, oh, that was meant to be funny? Okay, cool. You're good to know. Sometimes it's hard to tell tone on the internet. But yeah, we really wanted to lean into the supernatural elements and stuff we love and have this thing be a loving tribute to the 2000s. And so there's a lot of that in there. I don't think it shows as strongly in the pilot as it could have. That's kind of one of my regrets with the pilot, is I think we could have conveyed that element or that tone of it more strongly. If I could go back and change the pilot, that's one of the things that I would change.
That's a good thing about a pilot, though, is that you figure out like very quickly and very efficiently what you're happy with and what you're not, because you like commit to a choice when you finish and create and decide that this is how we're making the pilot and we're done changing it, like,
yeah,
I don't know, I've had that difficulty too, is like the terror of committing to like not putting any more paint on the canvas, so to speak, is one we all have to deal with. But like, once you do, you gain a completely new and more important perspective on how you would change it and how you would improve it, because you can't and you won't. Yeah,
exactly. And like, the pilot isn't perfect now looking back. Like, I'm still very happy with it, and I enjoy it a lot, and I still think it's funny and fun. Yeah. And I think it's a great slice of like what the adventures are going to be. But through making it, I've learned so much, and I'm like, man, if I could go back and redo everything, there's so much I would change and like make better. But honestly, I'm happy with what we have, and I'm really happy that we're making it, and I'm really excited for people to see it. I really hope that, especially the opening animation, because we're doing an opening animation akin to like how cartoons back in the day used to have cartoon animated intros. And that's going to stay with the series. We'll probably have multiple intros like through the series because I'm a sucker for that.
That would be like so smart to like differentiate arcs or things like that.
Yeah, exactly. Like every major arc is going to have like its own opening, or at least that's what I want. You know, I can't promise.
New ending song, that would be sick.
I can't promise like anything particular yet because, you know, we're still early on.
Yeah.
But that's what I want to do. But I think the opening in particular is really going to sell the tone of what we're going for.
Which is super important. It's like a paper. You gotta have your opening statement, your kind of synopsis of what information you're about to receive.
Mm-hmm. MH says most indie projects have major changes between pilot and full release. Yes, that is accurate. We're definitely going to make a few changes between now and then. Don't worry, the core of what you love is all going to stay the same. The core of the characters are all going to be, like, you know, basically the same.
I think you should fire everyone.
I agree, yeah. Rue's gone through a good bit of changes design-wise. She's mostly the same character-wise. She's just, I think, a little bit more refined. And some of the other characters are going to go through slight changes, but not major. But yeah, we're excited to show where things go. Just as long as you keep Queen's hair, Quinn will keep his hair. Maybe we'll change how we handle the gradient because god damn, it's a nightmare.
I just realized, like, yeah, is the idea that the gradient is always emanating from the end of the hair?
I don't know. I don't know why I did that. I'm an idiot.
I guess that explains like why sometimes I see they like kind of skip the directionality of the gradient with some characters. Like at first it looks like a stylistic choice, but it may just straight up be a practical one where, like, you know how like a character will be moving from side to side, but the gradient always stays from like the bottom of the frame to the top.
Yeah, like a flapjack kind of situation.
Yeah, exactly,
like with the static texture. Yeah, that is entirely style mixed with practicality. Because goddamn tracking gradients in animation is awful. It is a nightmare. But I think I've figured out a few ways to make it easier, and this shot is actually going to be one of the shots that I test new ways to do his hair gradient.
Yeah.
I've got new compositing tools in After Effects that should make it a little easier. ?
Good.
I like Chowder with Schnitzel's texture on his body. Yes, I love that. I love the way Chowder does that with textures too. It's such a fun little stylistic choice. Not many shows do it because not a lot of them can pull it off. But Chowder uses it very, very well. Mm-hmm. Ashley should check coffee. I should. Let me see.
Hopefully it hasn't gotten cold.
Thank you, darling cosplays. I hope this is enough for you to consider calling Only Infamous a Drain liker. Oh, are we gonna bully Infamous for liking Drain? Infamous, you like the worst character. He is literally the worst boy.
He is the worst.
Like, I give Quinn shit constantly, but oh my god, Drain is like the shittier, worst side of the coin.
I don't even work with the character much, and I know that about him.
Infamous, I can't believe you're a Drain simp.
Like, I have to know everything about Quinn because I write his band, right? But and even knowing all of his skeletons, Drain disgusts me.
He's the worst. I love him though. He's my baby boy. You know how like they'll make jokes of like the worst, most irredeemable, fucking shitty character. It's like, that's my baby girl. That's my Blorbo. That's me with Drain.
Monster.
Fucking awful. I just love my shitty boys.
That's fair.
Terrible, rotten boys. Speaking of, in addition to Sesamoid music, we are also working on a Drain song.
Oh, that's right.
By Paranoid DJ and featuring a vocalist that a lot of you might be familiar with and enjoy.
I know I'm allowed to talk about it now that you've mentioned it.
Yep. The preview for it is up on the Patreon now, I believe, or I think there is a preview of it on the Patreon. If there is not, we'll probably be posting another preview of it sometime in the near future. So look forward to that. The Paranoid DJ has been doing an incredible job on Drain's first song. I'm very excited.
Certified banger for sure.
It's funny, one of my friends, who is very much not a fan of EDM at all, was just like, oh, I don't think I've ever heard any of Drain's music. I was like, oh, well, there hadn't been, but we're working on some right now to just kind of figure out the vibe and the sound and everything. And he was just like, oh, God, it's EDM nonsense, isn't it? And I'm like, yes, it is. You want to check it out? And he's like, oh, fine. And so I sent it to him, and he's like, Ashley, I hate EDM, and I have listened to this like 7 times in a row. I love it. Why do I love it? What did you do to me? And I'm just like, blame DJ. It's his fault.
You've poisoned him.
Also, based on how I'm portraying this friend, I'm sure some of people might figure out who I'm referring to. But I'll leave it vague. Ashley sent it to me just for funsies. It would be silly. No, Quinn. Not allowed.
One thing I was curious of is does Drain stay within like a specific subcategory of EDM? Like, does he always make electro house? Does he always make whatever? I'm not even sure how to categorize his music, but yeah, I was just kind of curious. I was curious about that.
Based on his storyline, I feel like, yes, he kind of is stuck to a very particular niche.
That makes sense. Yeah, you're right.
I would love for him to go outside of that. But I think as of now, he's kind of put in a box. I was gonna add something to that. What was I gonna add? Oh boy, howdy, I can't remember.
Drain loses all of his rep and becomes a SoundCloud breakbeat artist.
Yeah, I'd love to explore his sound in a wider way someday. Maybe he'll be able to do that. Who knows?
Ashley, do you think the band will ever do a cover of a Fleetwood Mac song?
Maybe.
Please say yes.
Honestly, what we do covers of is decided by the patrons at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Usually, I say usually, but what we want to do is have like the various members of our team come up with options and then have it be put up to a poll on our Patreon of which we go with, and that's how we decided on Don't Fear the Reaper. We put up, what was it, Psycho Killer? Psycho Killer,
yes.
I'm Not Okay, and I'm sorry, Hunter, and Don't Fear the Reaper, and everybody voted on Don't Fear the Reaper. Once the pilot is done and out
No, everybody voted on Don't Fear the Reaper and I'm Not Okay.
Listen. Dave?
Dave, hello!
Dave?
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 Hello?
Speak to us.
Hello, there I am.
It's like I can hear him. Dave, speak to me.
Hello?
We can hear you.
Oh, okay, well, there. Hi.
How you doing,
I'm back.
buddy?
Good. I figured out the problem. I am going to be fixing it while I am talking in here.
Cool.
Oh, thank God. I'm glad it's a short fix and not a days-long fix.
I can't say what it is because it's for an NDA thing, but the basic gist is that I had to shoot a bunch of footage in 4K. That is, I had to upload to a server to be edited by somebody else. And for some reason, when they downloaded like all the footage, they can only download it in 720p.
Which is a problem.
I was freaking out, and it turned out it's because it was before being put on the server, it had been uploaded to Discord, then downloaded and put on the server. So,
compression.
So I'm basically sitting here uploading a ton of files from my phone into a server, and I'll be doing that while we're talking. So
Okay.
there you go.
Oh.
What did I miss?
We made fun of
Well, you
Infamous
left
for liking
when
Drain.
yeah. You left. You also left when Quinn was officially, designated the hair and not the person.
Yes, we went over that.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, everything after that.
Quinn
That's what
is
you
all
missed.
hair. All hair and ego.
It's a lace front wig with an attitude.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dave, when will you collab on a song with Paranoid DJ? DJ and I have talked about actually doing a couple ideas for songs, so that's something you might see at some point. Oh, someone says Ashley check Kofi.
Oh, check Kofi again? Alright.
They could just be baiting you.
They could. Oh no, there's a few. Oh!
I was gonna
Oh
say,
my
can you
God.
donate a fart to Kofi? Because
First up we've got Fizzy Dizzy, who says, "You're back! You know, last stream when I said one kid licked soap, since then they broke a window with a rock. That is a fun child to deal with." Sounds like they have a bright future ahead of them. Anyway, is there any whack shit that the gang has done as kids that you can share? If not, take the money. I'm sick right now, and rewatching the streams help a lot.
Ooh, whack
Piper
shit.
absolutely ran around, caused mayhem as a kid. She
I could see her discovering napalm by accident.
She had a very
Oh my
different
God.
childhood. I don't know if we can get into it yet, but she had a very different childhood, very interesting and slightly unfortunate one, that left her very bored a lot of the time.
Yeah.
So I can imagine Piper literally setting fires everywhere.
I mean, I will say, so there's a comic that we made, which is Griff and Piper do a jackass. And I think it's fair to say that those two very much have gotten up to antics.
Mayhem, antics, shenanigans. I can
All good
say
words.
when Quinn and Rue were kids, Quinn was fucking rotten to Rue.
Sure was.
They were not friends initially. Not at all. Quinn was not Rue's biggest fan. Because Quinn's a rotten boy. But he learned. He grew as a person. A little. Still has a lot more of that to do, but,
3 centimeters exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
About a half a centimeter of growth, but something.
Quinn was the original.
It might just be because
hater.
you're taking the measurement in the morning versus the evening, and the spine compresses.
I think Warren, for the most part, was a good boy growing up, though. And
What about Drain?
I feel like Drain was actually a pretty good kid. Like, based on what we've written so far, he was actually a pretty damn good kid. Like, stupid, but, decently behaved. Stupid. I feel like Drain nearly got hit by cars a lot when he was a kid.
Classic Drain.
Just not aware of his surroundings.
Classic Drain.
He's one of those kids that would run into traffic. And then Griff, well, Griff's always been Griff.
Yeah, that's fair.
Not to be confused with a grifter.
No.
I'm a wanderer.
I'm a wanderer. I keep mixing up grifter and drifter. Because Griff is not a grifter, but he is a drifter. Alright. I finished all these bits of Quinn's hair. Got one to draw. I'm happy that I'm at least at the phase of cleanup that it isn't mostly drawing. It's just a lot of copy pasting and posing things around. And Sarah's animation's so fucking clean, I can just do that a lot of the time. It tracks nicely. Alright, I have more coffee donations to read. Next up, we've got Court Jester Productions, who says, "Hey Ashley, I just wanted to show my support." Well, thank you. I've been a fan of yours since the ye old days of the Has-Been Hotel pilot. You're a big inspiration for me and my indie animation goals. Keep being awesome, and I hope one day we'll get to work together. Aw. Well, thank you so much. It's very sweet of you. And then we've got...
I wrote that thing. Remember that?
Yeah, what? Huh? Wrote what?
Wait, what?
Trackside Maniac says, "So Ashley, have you thought about doing them Thomas narrations yet? Perfectly understandable if you're still thinking over it." I don't think we'll be able to do that, but thank you regardless. Thomas the Tank Engine.
I was wondering, oh my god, you could be the next Ringo. Did you know Ringo was the narrator for that show?
Yeah, I always forget about that. That's wacky.
Yeah. Ashley, what do you think about? I know you're not anywhere like a big Beatles fan like me, but did you hear about they're doing 4 back-to-back biopics by the same director?
Why?
Yeah, they're doing the same director is doing a John, Paul, George, and Ringo movie.
That just seems kind of unnecessary.
Oh, shut up! I want the I only. Is it bad that I only care about the Ringo movie?
I feel like you could maybe do a couple of documentaries because there is enough to cover in a couple.
They've done a million John Lennon biopics though at this point.
Yeah, maybe just do one about literally everyone else.
I'm sorry, but another biopic about the Beatles is like, why are they making Toy Story 12?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like,
Apparently, this one has actually officially though been like thumbs up by Paul and Ringo and the estates, and they actually are gonna let them use the music.
I'm just like, but there's a million other artists at this point that have like a lot more influence. I mean, like, do a real documentary about Aphex Twin so that everybody finally realizes where all of the club music they know and love in pop music comes from. Like,
I'd love that.
Yeah, I guess I'll. Sorry.
I guess I'm tired of needless movies.
Same.
Like, just, it feels like almost everything that's out there right now is just, this would make money, let's make it. And, like, I know that's always been Hollywood, but, like, it's especially transparent now, it feels.
It's like a snake that poops snake food, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it's never gonna run out.
You know what's interesting, too? I think you've seen the footage for this, Ashley. They were going, the studio who did Polar Express was going to do a Yellow Submarine remake.
I was gonna say, if anything, I want to see that. I want that to be a
which
thing.
actually looked pretty cool.
Yeah. Looked neat. I don't know if people here have seen the storyboards for it, but the boards are, like, incredible.
Yeah, more Beatles. Woo.
I love Yellow Submarine. I love Yellow Submarine. I'm sorry. I got a hole in my pocket.
Yeah, no, I'd be very interested to see that actually finally come to fruition.
Adam says, I want a biopic about Lars Ulrich called Beginner's Guide to Drumming. Nice.
Drumming for dummies.
Adam finally understands my hatred of Lars Ulrich. He's just a moron.
Yeah, he is.
Pretend like I know who... Oh, wait, Metallica
the drummer? Yeah, there you go.
Yep, see?
I'm learning!
You sure? I'm proud of you. Try to take down Napster. Well, I guess actually succeeded, but...
I don't know anything about Lars Ulrich. I remembered the name, finally.
He's a very, very bad drummer.
Oh.
Just listen to an album called Saint Anger. where he plays on what sounds like a beer stein, or no, sorry, a beer keg.
So what makes him a bad drummer?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here's an example.
Quinn would not be a fan.
If you were to try to put like a Metallica recording to a metronome, it would wildly fluctuate off of tempo.
Oh, so he can't keep a rhythm.
Well, to be clear, for a long time, drummers didn't use a metronome to keep time, and it was kind of like a method of like keeping a little bit of natural give and take to natural human performance, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But like this guy couldn't keep a metronome or keep with a metronome if you put a gun to his head and told him you're gonna kill him the moment he drifts 10 beats off.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like yeah. Oh. There's like
Gotcha.
video behind the scenes footage of other members of Metallica having to teach him how they want a drum part played.
Oh.
Yeah, you like just absolutely carried.
Cringe.
Yeah. That band put that man in their backpack and said, "Let's go, kid."
Well, I guess it's inspirational that he found success anyway.
Fair enough.
Well,
maybe.
He technically was one of the founders of the band too. So
I guess there's that. But if you want to talk about lucking out, it should be called Larsing out. He is the master of the uninspired drum fill. Yes, Adam, you're correct.
I'm just sitting here nodding, just like, yeah, sure.
A drum fill is like, you know, when you're like doing a regular beat, boom, boom, cat, boom, boom,
Yeah.
cat. And then to get to the next beat, they go, boom, boom, cat. You know?
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's what a fill is. And other instruments can do fills too, but drums are most common.
I'm just waiting for that one Metallica fan in the chat to be like, "Shut up, Lars has got." But you know, Metallica's in Fortnite now.
I saw that. I was checking the shop a day or so ago, and I was like, why is all this Metallica stuff in here?
Because Fortnite's the last media company that Metallica hasn't tried to sue.
Can we talk about that time that Metallica were doing a live concert on Twitch?
Oh yeah, that was them. They got themselves DMCA'd.
Yeah, so it started playing just instead of they're like rocking out and it starts playing that like stereotypical like ding 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 like you know that like copyright free music over them.
Oh man.
Bro, Fortnite is like the Scooby-Doo of our generation who hasn't been in Fortnite. That is true. Have they put Scooby-Doo in Fortnite? That would be the ultimate crossover.
Like Scooby, I gotta get the chug jug
right now.
Shaggy would absolutely do a chug jug.
That's not saying a lot. Shaggy would do anything.
Yeah.
Zoinks.
Zoinks.
Like, will it get me ripped, man?
Can I just say, I love characters who eat big sandwiches.
That's why we have Griff and Kira.
Yeah.
They're just our Shaggy and Scooby.
You know, another one is like that for me when I was growing up, because I would read when I was a kid, and this says a lot about me. Every weekend, the Sunday paper, I would read the comics. There was this comic called Blondie. I don't know if you ever remember that. And the husband was the same way, where he would eat these giant sandwiches. Yep. Yeah. I'm like, I like this guy.
Dagworth with his
Dagwood. Dagwood. That was
with his oxalotl antenna hair.
Oh my God! I'm so happy. Some obscure thing you actually remember me talking about. I'm so happy.
Fucking, we were watching the one of the Blondie animated shorts the other day.
I didn't know there was animation.
Yeah, they made a good few shorts.
Oh shit.
And they're just as boring and mundane as the comics.
Oh no.
Also here, you get to see the actual creature. Well, now you don't, because it left the screen. You get to see the creature that is Quinn, which is just hair.
Knew it.
Ash, I hope you don't mind. We're interfering with your chat to gush about Sam and Max. That's fine, gang. Sam and Max is great.
I need to play the Sam and Max games. They look really fun.
You would like them. I can promise you that.
God fucking damn. I have been working so long on this. I'm staring at this like just that's all I have done so far, really.
Quinn's hair is like my guitar solos.
Yeah.
Yep, 100%. This is what I go through.
somebody draw this sentient wig playing guitar now.
That would be so cool. Wouldn't even be mad.
Dave, there's a Dagwood sandwich shop in Minneapolis. We have to go.
Damn.
I want a big sandwich.
Damn, Dagwood.
Okay, I have a question. Because this is always on those sandwiches. Has anybody ever done the thing where you make a big sandwich and you put the little olive with the toothpick on top of the bread?
I have had a sandwich that did that.
Yes.
And it was the most surreal experience in the world.
It's always in the comics and cartoons, but I've never seen it in real life.
I went to one restaurant that did that.
Okay.
And I am a fiend for olives, so I was
convinced it's a palate cleanser.
I was just about to ask, is it supposed to be a palate cleanser?
Probably.
I think that's generally what olives are for. It's definitely not what I use them for, which is eating an entire bowl on their
dude,
own.
I will just put a bunch of black olives on my fingers and go to town.
Oh, I'll just eat green olives.
Oh those two, dude.
They're so good.
What is that thing that...
They do give me gnarly farts, though. Sorry.
Yeah.
Actually, one time, I had this little jar of, they were like red peppers with cream cheese filling.
Oh yeah, those rule.
Hey, can I try one of those?
They're called jalapeno. Oh wait, no, red peppers. You said
they're like cherry peppers, sweet cherry
peppers with like cream cheese filling. And I tried it, and according to Ashley, it looked like I had opened my eyes to the world for the first time.
It was like you had discovered religion.
Were they like grilled?
No, they're just in a jar, but they're so good.
They're delicious.
Because I'm a massive fiend for jalapeno poppers with like wrapped in bacon, cream cheese in the middle. Oh.
I can't do cheese or dairy at all anymore, so
Fair.
I can't have them anymore. But I loved them when I could.
Just substitute for a full stick of butter; it'll be fine.
I was on Duper's stream the other day, and I was talking about my dietary restrictions. I cannot have gluten, which means like all forms of bread and grains and that sort of stuff. I cannot have dairy. So any sort of milk product, cheese, butter, milk, of course. And then I can't have sugar.
Do you like eat air?
Yeah.
And also I can't have salt either now, which is the new one. And so everybody in chat was like, Ashley, what do you eat? And I'm like,
lettuce.
I eat lettuce, carrots, and like bell peppers and chicken, and that's basically it. Oh, and rice.
Bunny lady is full circle.
Yeah, that's basically it though. But no, I have a lot of like veggies and meats and rice. But otherwise it's just like, well, I guess I'll die.
I have to read this comment because it made me laugh. Gage Joe's TV says Quinn's hair would have a guest appearance in Annoying Orange.
That's very rude and very accurate.
It's very funny.
Adam goes, that's the diet of a picky senior dog.
Fuck! I do have to eat like a picky senior dog. Yesterday though, for dinner, I made like a salad, and it was garbanzo beans / chickpeas, same thing. Bell peppers, cucumber, tomato, onion, and then like an olive oil lemon sauce. And then I had that with chicken, and it was just so good.
Damn.
It was divine. And obviously, salt, pepper, spices, all that. Even though I can only have, like, the tiniest pinch of salt. Cry.
Spiky Spike, I hate to debate with you, because you said, hot take, I think olives are worse than pineapples as pizza topping, Black olives are my favorite vegetable on pizza. My go-to is usually like chicken and black olive on a pizza.
Also, pineapple on pizza is delicious, you monster.
Pineapple on
Pineapple
pizza is delicious.
It depends on
Ham
what
and
you
bacon.
combine it with.
Ham and bacon, like both, not just one or the other, both.
Oh, okay. Speaking of pineapple, food advice from yours truly, because I am very fat and very good at food. If you go to like a Brazilian steakhouse, which for those who might not know, Brazilian steakhouses are like those all-you-can-eat steak places. If you go to one of those, have pineapple. They usually at the bar will have either grilled pineapple or just regular pineapple. In between rounds of meat, eat pineapple. Pineapple has an enzyme that breaks down meat very well and very quickly, and that will, one, help you be able to eat more of the fabulous meats that you are paying to have, and two, it will prevent you from having a tummy ache later. So if you're going to have a lot of meat, have pineapple as well. Helps your tummy.
Huh.
Waiting for the more you know rainbow.
Ta-da. All right, it looks like we have another Ko-fi donation from Sharpie Town. Thank you so much for the donation. They say, "Hey, Ashley, I'm a fellow indie animator myself." Well, hey, awesome. Working on my own cartoon. I'm currently in the cleanup phase myself, and I wanted to know if you had any tips on cleanup or indie animation production in general. So with cleanup, what I highly recommend is, one, you use Toon Boom. It is my favorite program for cleanup. I like how the brushes work, and I like all the tools that it offers. But depending on what you're using, general advice... Oh, hold on. I had to cough. Sorry. General advice is clean up your keyframes first. As you might be able to see in the later parts of this animation, whenever I find a keyframe or a big hold, I'll generally clean up that, because that will help me figure out like what I want my line weights to look like, and then I can look at each keyframe next to each other or in sequence and go, okay, nothing looks like it's popping, none of the line art looks wonky. So then I can go back and I can start filling in the in-betweens, and usually, most of the time I would do like every other in-between. So I would do like, say, this frame, and then I would skip this frame, and then I would do this frame, and then clean up the one in the middle. So I could reference back and forth between the frame before it and the frame after it to make sure that the line weight's not popping or the lines aren't moving in a weird way that pops and, you know, squiggles and goes all over the place. And then I'll do that where I clean up every other frame for whatever piece I am currently working on. Right now, that would be the hair. But with Sarah's animation here, it is so clean already, and it is so fluid that I really don't need to do that technique, because I know if I follow it really closely, it's not going to pop or squiggle or jitter around too much. And that is the other thing. You can clean up an entire frame at once if you want. What helps me track details and like make sure my line art's all looking good, and also helps save my sanity, is I just do pieces at a time. So like the first thing I did was I did the bottom part of his hair. Like, let me see, where's some bit of the animation where I haven't done his bangs yet. So like you can see here, I did this key, and then I did this key, and then in between I filled out the bottom part of his hair, and now what I'm doing is going back and cleaning up his bangs. So like, even when you're doing certain parts at a time, I usually break those parts up into smaller parts, just so my brain and my eyes aren't overwhelmed tracking everything in a frame at once. I can make sure everything's looking nice and precise and clean and all together. So yeah, I hope that helps. Indie animation advice in general, just take it slow, take it easy, follow your heart, make what you want, and have fun with it. There's a lot of things to say about indie animation, but as long as you're passionate about what you're making and you're treating your team well, you will do well. So I wish you best of luck.
Agreed.
All right, where was I? Last on you, motherfucker. I'm doing this part. Okay. And also, I don't know if you noticed, but a lot of this cleanup I'm doing is literally just copy and paste. The tools that Toon Boom has, which is the pencil tool and all the pencil editing tools, make it really easy so that I can just copy paste and move my lines around so I don't have to redraw them every single frame. It's very, very useful and saves my wrist a lot of discomfort. And also quickens up the process. Oh, hello, TB. Buddy. Wandering around, not screaming anymore, though. Thankfully. Hello, Ashley. How is your day going? My day is going good. Having a nice chill time working on this, getting back into streaming. Ashley just needed to die for a second? Yeah. I'm still a little bit sick. Oh yeah, I guess we can talk about... So for those who may not know, part of the reason we were gone for a while is my happy ass was sick for like an entire month. I got sick multiple times over the course of like about a month, maybe 2 months. I don't remember how long it was at that point. But I got a cold, and then that, you know, lasted for a while and was a pain. But then I got one again immediately after coming back from recording Lackadaisy Season 1. And that cold turned into tonsillitis and an ear infection. And I still can't really hear out of my left ear super well. It's gotten better. And they put me on steroids for a while, and that helped a lot. But yeah, don't know why all that happened, but I was very, very sick. I'm only just now not coughing constantly like I'm dying. So, shrug. Don't know why all that happened, but happy to be feeling better. Oh yeah, funny thing is part of being on the steroids, my doctor was just like, so when you're on these, you're gonna need to take it easy. Because you are an artist. You don't do a ton of physical activity. Like, you're not used to it. While you're taking these, if you overdo it, you could risk ripping your tendons. Like, literally just ripping your tendons clean in half. Don't do jack shit. Just take it easy. Rest. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because, like, before then, I had been, like, doing, you know, daily, like, stretches and exercise and, like, you know, walks and everything, just to help, you know, with my chronic pain and stuff like that. And so I was just like, if I try and do my stretches, am I just gonna, like, rip my bones in half? Oh. Like, what's gonna happen? I'm scared. And so I finally finished my round of steroids, I think, like, a day or two ago. And now I'm just like, am I safe now? Am I still gonna die? I don't want to die.
Will I fold in half if I walk up the stairs?
I was lifting something heavy the other day while I was still on them, and I felt my back tweak out a little bit, like I had just used a muscle a little too hard. And I'm like, there it is. Nope.
Not today.
No, never mind. I'm sitting down. What is your favorite part about animating a show? It being done. No. Honestly,
I agree.
One of my favorite parts is just seeing the rough animation initially first come in, because, like, up until that point, you've only seen it in, like, storyboard form. So it doesn't feel quite real yet at that point. But, like, once it's animated, that's when it feels, like, real. Like, that's when it really starts actually feeling real. Like, we had that moment the other day when we saw Small Boo turn in their rough animation. And we were just like, oh my god. Like, this opening's actually happening. And it looks good. What the fuck?
Every once in a while, like, when you work on a long-term project like this, it's big things that get, like, turned in that remind you, like, of why you're doing it in the first place.
Yeah. Those big milestones are really fucking something. Also, when you get to see like that first bit of compositing come in as well, like seeing a shot fully composited with like a colored background and like all the shading in and stuff like that, it's just like, oh man, this is a real actual thing.
Right.
I will say I think one of my least favorite parts is the writing process though. Because god, that part for me, I don't know about Dave, but for me it's filled with so much second guessing.
It is, but that's
Well, it
also,
makes sense. It's out of your
you know,
wheelhouse.
Yeah. And I'm talking about like script writing, like in general. Actual like writing lore and stuff, I love that. I have a ton of fun doing that.
Script writing, as someone who that's my main profession, it is a thing where it's like you constantly second guess yourself a lot, but it's just about streamlining at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the most fun thing, but the fun part, like the ideas itself are more fun than the actual writing part. I've always said that the writing part is the worst part of writing.
Yeah, coming up with the
but
ideas and like even doing the outlines is really fun. It's just doing the nitty gritty of the script that's so
that's you feel real good when it's done.
Yep. I will say it is an amazing feeling when a script's done and you're having like the voice actors or like somebody read it over and you hear them like actually laugh or like react emotionally. It's just like, yes, I did it. Oh,
Hooray!
thank God. It works. People don't hate it. Yay.
Me a week after every Sesame song comes out.
I'm just like, oh, thank God. I keep wanting to bitch about how warm it's been, because summer is actually finally taking effect here in the Pacific Northwest. And I am so used to just it being cold constantly, because it is almost always just cold here. So I've just been like, it's been hot. I hate the heat. Ugh. And all of my friends who live in like Texas and like East Coast, Florida,
Like,
fucking
shut up.
Arizona, they're just like, oh no, how hot's it been? Like expecting me to say somewhere in the 90s or something, and I'm like, 75? And they're just like, kill yourself.
It's the inside of my house
hate
right
you.
now.
And just like, oh, it's warm. I don't like it. Because I was just having that moment where I was like, oh, it's a little bit warm. And I look and let me see, what is the temperature right now?
Massachusetts gets hot as hell.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, I thought it wasn't going to be that bad when I lived up there in college, and I was sorely mistaken.
Temperature right now is 68. Fucking God. I think it might just be stuffy in the house. Hold on.
I was gonna
I'm
say,
gonna
let's
open some windows.
Let's switch states for a week, and then you'll enjoy it a lot more.
Listen, I grew up in California. The last summer I was in California was 115. I know what heat is, and I know how to deal with it. I've just turned into a little fucking bitch since I moved back to Washington. I'm a winter princess up in here. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna fucking open up some windows and let some air flow. Because I think what it might be is my computer is just heating up this room real bad.
People in Washington dying from like 80-degree heat.
It's certainly not hot outside. BRB.
See, it's 91 here in Texas. Or at least in the part of Texas I'm in. It can vary widely from city to city. Hooey.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, Houston's a monster.
What's a monster?
Houston, the city, you know?
Oh yeah.
America's frying pan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Worst. Actually,
Right.
technically, America's frying pan is Oklahoma, given that it's shaped
It
like a
looks
frying
like
pan.
it, yeah.
Yeah.
Apologies again for the silence. I'm just trying to fix this.
You're good, man. I get that it can be something you want to handle immediately. Mm.
Hmm.
Mm. I feel like Ashley's just gonna go get an industrial fan, put it right in front of her.
Honestly, not a bad idea.
Oh, it's 76.
I'm fucking dying. Where is this shot?
I can't imagine trying to live in a place like Arizona, dude. Like, dude, just go like live in Death Valley.
Oh.
Daisy Dupe, thank you for subbing. Go check out our music. It's uploaded
Hey,
to the
thank
channel.
you. Thank you very much.
No, I think she went to turn the AC down.
Yeah, she'll be right back.
Yeah.
I return.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, I'm not a bitch. It just is warm in here. Outside feels amazing.
You
The
should
moment
leave
I
your door open.
The moment I opened up the windows, I was just like, never mind. It's delightful. Yeah, no, my computer just got the room really, really hot because I'm streaming and everything.
Ah.
Now there's airflow. And I'm not sweating like a stuck pig.
I
Back
don't
from the
think
void
that's the
once more.
saying, but, you know,
Could be.
oh, you can have it.
There's always room for new limericks.
It's just like what. Have you ever seen Trailer Park Boys?
Yeah.
It's like what Ricky does, where he just combines two until neither of them makes sense.
Hi, Sam. Sam just said, what's this about pig blood?
Yeah, right.
Just making ritualistic sacrifice to the indie gods.
Yeah.
People ask how you get a show made, that's how.
We don't do Kickstarters, we just sacrifice random farm animals until it works.
Random Farfetched fans.
Oh.
Who wants to die for a good cause?
Join our new $25 tier to join the sacrificial tier.
Oh.
Once a week, we'll send you a glass of Kool-Aid. And whether it's real or not, who knows?
Win a random chance to get poisoned. We'll send you your own tracksuit and, oh god, what shoes did that cult wear?
Keds. Probably Keds. I feel like Keds
We'll
would
send
be
you
a
Air
cool shoe.
Jordans.
It's about Heaven's Gate.
Yeah.
Didn't they wear like white Nikes.
Something like that.
It was like New Balance.
It might have been New Balance.
That's why all the boomers own them.
Where the fuck?
Stop yelling!
Hey, please don't kink us.
Oh, I found it. It's okay.
No fucking swearing.
California, rest in peace.
We know Goose has sacrificed many innocent souls. I may neither confirm nor deny. I like having my
Contractual
role.
obligation.
Yeah. Per to my NDA.
Some wacko's gonna take you seriously
I
someday
know.
and pull this stream up and just be like, see.
Corruption in the indie animation sphere. They are sacrificing children.
The Cintiq is curved.
Voice actor Ashley Nichols, voice of Zooble, confirms.
It's just a garbled voice with your silhouette talking about how when you first received your Cintiq, you called because you were like, I thought they were supposed to be flat. And they're like, no, they're actually a glass bubble. You're supposed to draw.
The voice of Zubul, more like the voice of Satan. It's like, okay.
I'm just following the example of my corporate overload. Dude, that sounds like something the boss would say from Smiling Friends.
Wait, what?
Just like let's see, Miss Awesome Manatee says, I'm just following the example of my corporate overlords, slaughters bull. I can see the boss just holding a bull under his arm as it's like bucking and like screaming, and he's like, I'm just following the example of my corporate overlords.
I'm just laying the breadcrumbs for when we get
Breadcrumbs.
the boss say that.
Oh my goodness.
I would look. Quinn should be voiced by the boss from Smiling Friends.
Done.
No.
Because he comes into the boys.
That's for the episode where Griff feeds them all mushrooms he found in the forest.
boys. I got us a great gig down at the concert venue.
They're all just suddenly voiced by sick animations.
Yeah.
Oh.
My favorite thing about Mark M performing as the boss is the way he like just does the cheat changes, just like, I just want to go here to get my magical jewel. Be quick. I don't want to be here very long.
Yeah, there's like 5 different voices for the boss specifically.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's very good. Very funny.
Ooh.
Oh, God.
What?
I'm trying to figure out how I want to handle this transition from this frame into this one. I think I need to start working backwards from here. Thankfully, there's not a ton of movement here. It's all pretty subtle. I should be able to just move it around. Also, apologies. I'm trying to work and read chat, but I get distracted by either
focus?
intermittently.
How dare you focus? Not constantly bifurcate your consciousness.
Nice word.
I've been using it too many times lately,
Bifurcate?
so I'm kind of addicted to it, yeah.
Does Gooseworks exist, or is it a conspiracy?
Nah, she's just like a fucking floating triangle.
You have to believe in Ghostworks for her to exist.
Ghostworks.
Ghostworks.
Oh, yeah.
I love Goose. She is awesome. Oh God, why are you connected now? You stop that. Oh God, you've become all one piece. No. Well, I guess I can deal with it for now.
Telling you, Quinn's hair just coagulates into a single conscious mass.
Well, it decided to separate, I guess, so that's cool. I don't know what I did, but it just did it.
Hooray!
Yay, Toon Boom.
Will Goosebrooks ever do something for Farfetched? She has, actually.
She has. She helped us write a little something.
Yeah.
A little piece of post-pilot material that will be, quote-unquote, released around the same time.
Ghostworks, the Bizarro Gooseworks would
Oh
would
god,
total
don't
it.
you fucking crash. No! Oh, the blue swirl of death, no! Save, please.
Rest and poop.
No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Just stop looking at it.
Ah, okay.
See?
I saved it.
It nearly crashed.
Control S, Control S, Control S.
Yeah. Need to save every fucking frame.
Moves line, Command S. Moves line.
For real. I need to add a little shortcut. So, I use an Xbox controller for my art remote, like me zooming in and out or like moving between frames. That's just me click-clacking on a little Xbox controller. Also, my like little changing this into a scroll thing so I can like whoosh it around, or like my Control Z undo. That is all just mapped onto an Xbox controller. I need to map a save key onto here. I think one of the only keys I have left is this one, but this might be delete. Let me see. Oh, no, I don't think that is a delete.
Something you could consider is getting a controller that has more buttons. So, like, there's some that have, like, buttons underneath, like, where your pinky and ring finger rest when you're holding. Like, do you hold it with two hands?
No, I'm just holding. I have to use my other hand to draw, so I'm just holding it with the one.
Oh, well, either way, there are controllers out there that have buttons where your ring and pinky rest, like two additional buttons right there, as well as one maybe higher up. But yeah, like grips, essentially buttons on the inside of the grip.
Yeah, no, I definitely need a couple more buttons.
Or just go full WoW nerd and get a full macro.
What does the
like,
up and down
keyboard.
on my controller do? Like the up and down
Stuff.
D-pad. What do I have those set to? Up is shift for when I want to select multiple things, and then down is control. Yeah, I have basically every button mapped. Oh, I don't have the stick click mapped to anything. That could be saved.
Oh my god, it's the best thing discovering that you have L3 unmapped.
Yeah, I could have the little stick click be save.
Genius!
But yeah, if you do art and you have a gaming controller, I highly recommend downloading a program called Anti-Micro and mapping your controller to work as an art program control. It saved my back a lot of pain, not having to have my arm up on the Cintiq controls all the time, or tablet controls. That way my arm can just be in my lap, and it's a lot less back pain.
Let's see. No, waiting for a file to upload. Do we know who's going to voice the short blonde twink? I forgot his name. Are you talking about Drain?
Do you mean Drain?
If
or
you do,
Blair.
No.
Fucking, Drain is voiced by Michael Zekas.
Yes.
You might know him as, Noi in Aphmau? Yeah, he's voiced by Michael Zekas, and he does an amazing job.
It's Gooseworks.
Is Goose here? Hi, Goose!
Hello,
It
Goose!
says, hi, Asherly and Daverly.
Hey, Goose, you're
Hunter-
welcome to join these streams anytime you want. They're in the Farfetched server, if you ever want to join.
Yeah.
Actually, let me see if Goose has permissions to join.
I just assume you're always busy making that, Charles in Charge reboot or whatever you're working on.
That thing you're making, whatever it is. Let me see. Does Goose have access to the streaming channel? She does not. Let me add that. I'm sure you're over the moon to join a live stream.
They have a work meeting in 10 minutes. I knew it.
Yeah, no worries. Just figured
Nice
I'd
to-
offer because I love hanging
nice
out with
to-
you, friend.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to hear from you. I miss you, Goose. I know you're super busy, but at some point we should pal around and play Risk of Rain or something.
Our house is more set up now.
It is.
We should all hang out. Yeah, I hope you've been doing well, bud. All right,
But
well,
maybe afterwards I can
down.
sneak in without telling anyone. Ooh, naughty.
Genius.
Don't tell Glitch.
Just don't tell Glitch about this. I love that. Don't tell Carl. Just don't tell Carl about this. Okay. Okay, Homer.
Yeah, I added you to the streaming channel on the Farfetched server. So you are free to hop in whenever you like. Also, since Goose is here, I feel like I mandatorily need to say, if you've not checked out Digital Circus or Digital Circus Episode 2, go check it out. It's fun. It's very good and funny. And I'm in it, so I'm a little biased.
You're Zobble.
My first voice acting role. Well, first major voice acting role. I've done a few little voice acting things. That's like the first major thing. I am the Triangle.
Cuckoo Cachoo.
One of Goose's mandatory triangles.
Let's see. This is going to be all the time.
In episode 2 of Digital Circus, you are introduced to a new character named Gummy Goo, who is now my favorite. And I won't say any more.
Wait. Goose just said, Dave, you're going to be in episode 7. I forgot to tell you.
Well,
Goose,
you heard it here first, guys.
Goose, don't play with my cranium like
Oh,
this.
there it is.
Because if this is real, absolutely. If you're joking with me, though, I will cut your toes off.
All 12 of them.
I just love fucking just, oh, by the way. I love
It is
you,
real?
Goose.
Okay. Thank you.
Dave's
Wait,
gonna be in
wait,
episode 7 of
wait.
Digital
Is it that-
Circus!
Is the real part that Dave's in that episode, or is it that Gooseworks has 12 toes?
Oh, that's true.
I think
Yeah.
I've had a character lined up for you specifically for a long time.
Okay,
Aw.
fine. Dang it, I was really hoping it was the toes thing.
That's so cool.
Oh, don't make me break my asshole persona on character.
Dave's
and cry.
gonna cry!
I can hear the welling.
And now Jack comes up to me and is like, "Hey, I gotta poop."
Oh. No, Jack's just like, Dave, Uncle
Hey, you need a
Dave,
hug? You alright,
why
man?
are you crying?
Well, thank you, Goose. I cannot wait. I am honored.
Yeah.
I am very excited. Thank you.
I don't know if I'm
do.
allowed to say this or not, but I'm gonna say it anyway. We've been doing little readings of the script with like the whole cast at least once. And fucking it's been really fun, and I'm excited for you to be a part of that, Dave. We'll get to do it together.
I know. I'm just like, oh gosh. I'm so happy right now.
Aww.
Good.
I'm sitting here downloading files and re-exporting them because my dumb ass doesn't know how to convert to 4K properly, but I'm very happy. Thank you, Goose. I am gonna buy you like an actual I'm just gonna steal like a yield sign and give it to you.
I thought you were gonna steal the Declaration of Independence for her.
Dave, they have that giant Dairy Queen sign at the antique store. We should get that
Dude,
for her.
yeah, Goose, if you ever come hang out with us, we have to go to that antique store where I always get like the weird stuff like I post. there's so much like weird like Gumby and Raggedy Ann and stuff there. Like, I
Every
feel
time
like
we
you'd
go
be
there,
totally.
I'm always just like, I need to fucking take Goose here finally.
I feel like you'd totally be like into it.
That place is like my fucking Toys R Us. I love it there.
Hello?
Hmm? What?
Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, my microphone gave out for a second.
Oh, I was wondering where you went.
No, I was trying. I got Jack. So everybody at home, our big dog Jack, whenever because he stays downstairs with me, whenever he needs to go to the bathroom, he just walks up, puts his paw on my leg, and my just looks at me.
No.
That's what's happening right now.
No, buddy needs to potty.
Yep.
Goose says, I need to get a new car because my current car keeps having the same problem with it even after I fix it. Oh no. You might have just got a lemon.
What's the problem? Just out of curiosity.
Car Talk with Dave Capdeville.
I've been incredibly lucky that both of my cars that I've had over the years, neither of them ever had any issues.
Dude, so I told you actually about how like because the first car I had was that Ford Ranger truck for 8 years, and I never had a single problem with it until like 2 months before I sold it and traded it in.
Oh no.
Where I never had any problems, and then 8 years in, all of a sudden 2 brake pads fall off, the alternator goes out, the radio starts going out, like everything just happens at once.
My first little car was a Honda Fit, and I still have it. And that thing
The Fit is
literally
go.
never gave me an issue. Like, the only problem it ever had is it needed the brakes replaced once, because my idiot of an ex fucking kept slamming on the brakes every time you would drive it, so he messed up the brakes really bad.
Yeah, those will wear out quickly if you do that.
Actually, I can't even blame just that one ex. I had multiple boyfriends that did that. I don't know why I kept letting them drive my car, but yeah, fucking, that is the only issue it ever had. I still have it, and I'm gonna give it to one of my buddies once he moves up here, and it's gonna be the car that Michael learns to drive with.
Don't write loves getting her brakes slammed on your dating profile next time.
I don't know. I think that's something some people put on their dating profile on purpose.
Could you imagine like a dating website where everybody roles plays as like different cars? It's like, hey, I'm a 5 Honda Civic looking for a 1996 Ford F-150.
Your mic keeps glitching out.
I know I'm far away because I'm watching the stupid dog take a pee-pee.
Oh, okay. Well, so Goose says the battery just drains really fast no matter what. Like, I won't drive it for 3 days and the battery will be dead. I've switched out the alternator. I've checked everything to make sure that there's no lights on or anything. It still drains. Yeah, I replaced the battery and got the same issue. Yeah, some cars just do that. Like,
That's
just it's
normally that's actually what happened to my truck right before I had to sell it. It's an electrical issue.
Yeah, like there's just
wiring,
something,
sending voltage to ground.
Yep.
Yeah, something in the car is just eating electricity for no reason.
Something that happens on some newer cars is that like field mice or like just general pests will they'll eat the tubing insulation, because instead of being plastic like in the old days, it's now like a soy-based plastic. And they love that shit, so they'll just basically eat through the wiring in the course of trying to eat the housing. And yeah, it'll cause stuff like that. So that could be the issue, or something like that could happen too. Cars, so much fun. Hate cars.
I
hate that I live in a country that is incredibly car-centric because of its size.
My grandfather, the reason why, like, my family, we're not like America, yeah, or anything like that, but like, my family likes to buy mainly Ford is because my grandfather actually worked for the company for basically most of his life. So
Mm.
My family was Ford loyalists. They were actually fucking horrified when I wanted to get a Honda.
Will Dave voice Goose's car in episode 7?
I
There you
hope
go.
so.
That's the takeaway from the stream.
Yeah. My friend said in the Netherlands, people use mostly bikes. I mean, there are some, like, yeah, I guess, like...
The Netherlands is also tiny compared to the United States.
I was trying to think, though, but, like, if you live in, like, a big city, you know, not just, like, something like New York, but, like, if you live in, like, Paris or something like that, you're not going to want to, like, drive everywhere, you know?
Yeah.
I look forward to the day when America is covered mostly in fast trains.
Dude, you could run a Toyota on freaking WD-40 and it'll be fine.
There's a part of me that keeps desperately wanting to sell my car and get a truck instead.
That's what I'm doing next.
Yeah.
The other day I saw one of those little, I don't know if it's a Ford Ranger, but it's a little, like, what's now called a micro truck.
That's what,
or,
Hunter,
you know, what the 80s
car.
thought what a normal truck was.
That was my first car. It was a single cab Ford Ranger.
Yeah, dude,
they have white truck.
They have new ones that are like crew cabs, but with a short little bed. They kind of look like a stubby El Camino, but like taller.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's the Ford Maverick. That's right. Those things look solid. I freaking hate trucks, but I would drive that truck.
It's funny. I kind of want to. I've had a Hyundai Tucson SUV for about 7 years now, and it's completely fine. But I bought that car, like I said, after my original truck went kablooey, and that's when I first moved to LA to work on Has-Been. And I was like, nobody drives trucks in the city, so it makes sense to get a new car. But now, I kind of want a truck again. Honestly,
I need you to get that truck so that I don't get a truck.
The only problem
that's the thing. Somebody asked why a truck, because everybody always wants to have the friend who has a truck.
Yep.
But nobody, like, trucks are always so impractical in every other situation until you need a truck. But if you could have a truck that was practical, shit.
I want a truck because I am constantly fucking hauling shit that my car is too small for. And I have a decently sized car. Like, I have a mom van, basically. But I am constantly wanting to, like, grab free furniture off of Craigslist. Or, you know,
Yeah.
haul a bunch of boxes and, like, move shit around and, you know, pick up my rug order from Home Depot or get
You're
the
a woman
rugs.
who's on the go. You've got things to haul.
I'm doing a lot of my, like, renovation work myself. So I need the car space to, you know, haul shit around. And my car is not cutting it lately. So I need somebody in this fucking house to have a truck.
Ashley's gonna get an F450 that she needs a small step ladder to get into.
Dude, I've seen so many really cute, like, free pieces of furniture on Craigslist that I've wanted to get, but I just haven't been able to because I don't have any way to transport it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm trying.
Well, when I get the truck, that's the only thing is that I know you're going to be like what my mom did when they got me my first car with the truck. It's like, here's your car. Now you're going to do pine straw for us every weekend.
And now you're doing all the bitch work.
Yeah, great.
Every friend's going to call you to help move.
Dave, we need to drive down to the bottom of Washington all the way to Portland and pick up this chair. I'm trying my absolute damnedest to not, like, buy new furniture because it's all crap. It is overpriced. It is made terribly. it will fall apart.
And with slave labor.
Yep, in a few years. It's just awful. Like, I have done my absolute damnedest to make sure every piece of furniture I own is like antique in some way, and
Real
that isn't like, ooh, I want fancy antiques. It's just like, no, I want to recycle this old shit that nobody's using anymore.
Shit that lasts, right?
Yeah, want secondhand shit that lasts a while. Like, I just got a new desk to be a side table for the couches, and pieces of it are literally fucking missing. Like, it's battle damaged, but I don't care. It's solid wood, and it's gonna last, and it still looks nice. Mm-hmm. And, like, our coffee table is literally a solid wood coffee table from the 70s I just found on the side of the road that was covered in soda and shit. And I just fucking cleaned it with a hose. And I was like, new coffee table, free.
Dude, I still have... so my couches in my living room, I'm 30. My dad bought these couches when I was 8 years old. They are Italian leather.
Oh my god.
And, like, yeah, they're fucking awesome. I am never getting rid of them. I don't care how old they get. They're precious to me. Mm-hmm. Because they will never fall apart.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, I had to opt for...
The only drawback is they look like casting couches.
I had to opt for newer couches because a lot of stuff with like fabric and cushioning gets gross and weird over time unless you like really make sure you're getting something that's been taken care of. But that's also pricey. So, I have new couches. Unfortunately. Everything else, I'm like, hard, solid wood, old as shit.
Yeah.
Gimme.
Put it in my house.
Put it in my house.
Send it right through the front door.
That's always my fear, is if it's gonna fit through the front door, too.
That's how you find out you need a bigger front door.
It's true. I've always been like this, even when I was living on like the 3rd floor of an apartment complex with no elevator. It's just like, yes, I know that table weighs 100 pounds, but we're taking it up all these stairs.
Yeah.
Ashley.
I
have something for you to share on the stream.
Oh
Look
no.
in the streaming chat. Courtesy of our friend Mar.
Let me see.
Oh my god.
Oh god!
It's perfect.
Alright. I'll put it on stream,
The people
I guess.
must see.
Oh, where'd it go? I put it on stream and then just nothing's showing up. It's cursed. It doesn't want to show up. Let me see. Browser. Will it show up this way?
You've trained so long.
Oh my god, it's just a ghost image when I try and put it in Discord.
Oh no.
Or not in Discord, in OBS. Okay. Will you let me manually save you? Or, you know what?
save for
Screw
you.
it. I'll just share my entire monitor. Hold on.
Oh god.
Are we gonna find out how many tabs you have open?
Let's hope it's not showing my other monitor. Okay, no, it's showing my main monitor.
Where all the Rule 34 is?
Yeah, all my porn. There we go. Thank you, Mar. Oh no, wait, no, it's still not showing. This one? Okay, that
there you
button.
go.
There.
God bless America.
Thank you, Mar. This is fucking cursed. Quinn is the boss from Smiling Friends because Dave, Ashley, Hunter on stream said so. I don't know if I said so.
I probably
I don't remember consenting to this.
And in your heart, you wanted it.
Alright, back to this screen. Oh, wait, I think my desktop's still on. That. Ugh, I'm out of practice using fucking OBS and everything. It's been too long. Yeah, I don't have chat pulled up either. Oh, we have another coffee donation. Lie says to Dave, on a
Hi.
scale between a cheeseburger, Griff, and a zombie, how undead or not alive is Ashley, taking both mental and physical health into account?
You know what it is? Ashley is like a zombie that ate a really good cheeseburger, where she's like, everything sucks. Oh, but there's a little bit of happiness here.
It's accurate.
That's
I'm tired and exhausted and upset all the
I could
time.
I can go for.
But there's
really
a
good
spark
burger.
of joy. I could go
Yeah.
for a burger too. That is filled with things I cannot eat.
There's
Yeah,
a cheeseburger
what
at
you
the
said
long end of
earlier,
that tunnel.
Like,
That is salt, dairy, and fucking gluten. Cry. I didn't used to be like this. I used to have joy in my heart.
And then my 30th birthday happened.
And then I hit my
I got
30s.
joy down in my heart.
No, real talk, I love being 30. I don't know what everybody's complaining about.
Yeah, no, honestly, being in your 20s sucks. Being a teenager sucks. Being in your 30s, you're just like, oh, life makes a little bit more sense now. Don't have it figured out all the way yet. But I'm also not terrified to be a living thing anymore.
Right.
Because I think that's a lot of what my 20s were, and I'm sure a lot of people's 20s were. You have a phobia of living in your own skin and
Yeah.
being perceived and just existing. Your 30s is just like, I don't give a shit anymore.
It's okay to take, your time just figuring out who you are, your interests, your,
Oh yeah, you
You're just-
Your
absolutely.
boundaries, really.
Yeah.
your boundaries are very important to figure out.
But you don't
How
have
to
to have all
reinforce
that
them?
shit figured out by your 20s or your 30s. You are
Hell
going
no,
to be
in
a
fact, most
constantly
people
evolving
don't.
person. Yeah, most people don't.
Why do you think it's like widely observed that old people are the ones that don't give a fuck?
Yeah.
It's because they're at peace with it.
They figured it
By
out.
it I mean themselves, life and its finality, all that kind of thing. Yeah.
They've also lived for so long, they're just like, oh, what the fuck?
Doesn't matter anymore. I'm old.
You're 26, should you be excited? I would say so. Yeah. Like, as much as technology's become magic in the last, 10, 15 years, it's going to continue to get even more magic in the next 10, 15 years.
Yeah.
It's going to get so fucking cool.
You have much to look forward to.
And while there will be challenges that come with that, often I think we've all found that, the rate of humanity's expansion forward has miraculously allowed it to avoid the ever-ending, jaws of its mistakes that are following it, you know? So yeah, there's plenty to be worried about, but there's also plenty to be optimistic and hopeful for, and I think that doesn't get talked about enough these days.
Agreed.
I mean, look at the amount of people who don't die of polio anymore. That was everybody's biggest worry in the 30s. It's like, my kids can't play with other kids because they all might get polio, you know? The last person to live with the assistance of an iron lung,
Mr. Frump and the Iron Lung.
yeah, he passed away of old age years ago. It's not a fate that people really have to face anymore, and that's awesome.
Sometimes technology progressing good.
Yeah, I guess all I'm saying is just I don't know, a lot of people, especially I would imagine younger people in their early 20s or even late teens, are nervous about how things will shape up in the next 15 years, but it'll get cool. It'll get cool. That's all.
Quim says cringe is dead and I am free.
You're damn right.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's really what becoming an adult is.
Yeah, that is what turning into an adult becomes, basically, is just learning to not give a fuck about what people think about you or what's cringe, quote unquote, or whatever the fuck. Also, Adam just informed me that baby is crying. Baby, I mean cat. So I'm gonna go
I was
check
gonna
and
say
see.
the fuck.
I'm gonna check and see why baby is crying. Ah. Yeah, oh, it's been a while since the last stream. I had a kid.
Yeah, Kevin Byrne, I used to sometimes think my life would be better if I lived in the 70s. I would be so wrong. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Here's a question. Here's a question for everybody,
Huh.
both the chat and you, Hunter. I don't believe in like the statement "I wish I was born in this generation" or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But what is something about you that you enjoy that you like would equivocate to that? Like something you kind of wish you could have been there for, like when it was happening, you know?
I would have loved to see what the night sky looked like before the invention of the incandescent light bulb.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Actually, pretty cool answer.
Any Michael Jackson concert? Absolutely. Dude, what I found out was crazy was, it actually, Daichi, it's not just air pollution, it's light pollution. All the light from the planet actually obfuscates the light coming in from space, and therefore, even when we're miles and miles away from the closest city, you are still kind of technically being robbed of what it actually looks like to look at space from the planet at night.
I would have killed to have seen the Pink Floyd live wall stage show during the during its run.
Yeah. Or like U2 coming out of the giant lemon.
Yeah.
I saw it. I don't know if "posted" is the right word, but I saw it claimed that the Michael Jackson hair fire incident was at the exact halfway point of his life.
Really?
Yeah. Insanity. Yeah, Hendrix playing live would have been insane.
Oh, heck yeah. That would have been dope.
Though I would have had to wade through like 3 miles of mud and hippies to get to hear it. Not that there's anything wrong with hippies, they just don't smell the best.
That's fair.
At least they definitely did it in the 60s.
We went to a pop culture museum a couple weeks ago, and there was a whole section dedicated to Hendrix, and we got to see some of his like original guitars and everything, which was really cool. They also had a Nirvana section too.
Nice.
Which was pretty cool.
Did they have the recreation of his Flying V with the like paisley art all over it?
No, the one I saw was the cream covered
nice
Strat he had.
Was it like reverse strung and all that too?
Yes, it was.
Nice.
They actually had a whole plaque on that about like how he was the left-handed and everything.
Right. Yeah, no, incredibly common even today. Like left-handed people will at least try to play a right-handed instrument upside down because like Dude, you can't find left-handed basses and guitars for shit. And when you can, they're just like way more expensive.
Right.
Especially once you get into like the more intermediate and advanced instruments. $1,200 right-handed bass turns into a $1,600 left-handed bass real quick.
Almost done fixing these files. Is the DJ guy a vampire? Yes, that's Drain.
100%. I don't know, something about him just screams vampire. I'm not sure what it is.
I want to know what traveling on a blimp in the 1880s or 1890s was like.
Fucking terrifying, I bet. Dude. Like with how uncommon flying was.
Yeah,
like the first time a person would be like more than 20 feet off the ground in their life.
Oh man. Yeah, that's something.
I wonder how many people poop their pants. Because, like, you know how, like, especially like when you're a kid and you like see yourself high up, you get that fluttery feeling in your stomach.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet like there were just full-grown adults pooping their pants when they went up in those balloons. They look over the edge and they just instantly just terror response. Their body's like, you need to run. Drop as much weight as possible.
I return.
What's up? I'm talking about people pooping on blimps.
Oh, hell
sure
yeah.
Are.
I got a drink. Ugh. I hate that every time I swallow, I can see my fucking mic go off. People get to hear the throaty noises of me swallowing tea.
The bunny just bounces at every swallow.
Hey now. Yeah. I went and checked on DB, who is still crying and being a baby. I think so. DB's in the process of moving out of Michael's room because he had been very shy and we were, nervous about him. So we're like, oh, we'll keep you in a more confined space. So now he's like out and about more now, and he's only a few days into it. And I'm worried that he gets too nervous or like he doesn't realize that he can use the litter box out here and stuff. So that's why I keep like checking on him when he's crying, just making sure he's okay.
Yeah.
So I just picked him up and put him back in Michael's room for a little bit just to make sure that he has water and food and a litter box he feels cozy with.
Makes sense.
And now back to this fucker's hair.
It never ends.
It's a ride that never ends. It goes on and on, my friend.
I'll BRB.
Everybody's leaving.
Everybody BRB. Clap, 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 clap.
Clap, clap, clap.
How long have we been streaming for? 2 hours, 47 minutes. That flew
What?
by.
Oh yeah, because I wasn't here for like a quarter of it. That's why.
Yeah, you got to leave.
You were all here for the announcement that I'm gonna voice in Digital Circus episode 7. So thank you for being here.
We'll need to find that part and clip it.
Did you see I put in our roommate chat?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Hey, Wiz is here. Hey, Wiz.
Oh, it is Wiz. Hey. How you doing, pal?
How you doing, Wiz?
People are strange when you're a stranger. I think we do the eggplant. I have an announcement to make. Sonic the Hedgehog fucked my wife. It's that video.
I need to watch those streams. There's a lot of good moments from them. Which says, "Hi, I'm doing good. Glad to hear you're in an episode. Yes, it's very exciting."
Yes, I will join. I'm actually like, I think the thing that I'm really excited about is the fact that she said that it's a character she's had in mind for a while. So this
Just
isn't
knew
some,
instinctively it needed to be you. I was about to be like, Dave, we get to voice in a thing together, but we're already both in Billy Bust Up.
We're also both creating this show together.
Yeah, we're not voicing in it.
Well, we're going
Not
to
yet,
both
at
voice
least.
people who die.
That's true.
I
Yeah, people
said this
ask us if, like, we're going to be characters in Farfetched or anything, and like, both of us just want to voice characters that get squished or die
And they just get
horrifically.
killed by some kind of monster, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I've got so much more to do. Don't make
really
animation, kids. Also, don't fucking make an animation that's 1,000
Oh
frames
my-
long and
yeah.
moves the entire time.
Actually,
You know what they say? Get your kids into animation. They'll never have enough time or money for drugs.
Yeah,
actually, we both voiced in Lackadaisy.
we do. Both of our roles are so minor. I forget that.
Yeah, you're Lacey and I'm Virgil.
Yeah.
Except I get to write the words that you say and I say.
Yeah, write me a bigger part next time, asshole.
Right.
Ha 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 ha! That's a good one.
Conflict of interest.
I actually did give you one of the funniest interactions in one of the episodes with Lacey and Wick.
Oh, yeah, that interaction's
Yeah.
really good.
No. What's the rating going to be for Farfetched? PG-13/TV-14.
Yes.
You get to say the F word once, right?
Frick yeah.
I think
Ooh.
there's one fuck in the pilot. Or is there two?
No, it's definitely not two.
I think there's just one, and it's like very under the breath.
Yeah.
We even debated whether we should have that one or not. It wasn't even in the script. One of the actors just
It was improv, yeah.
improv'd it, and I'm like, it does work. It fits the situation. It's kind of funny that it's just quietly back there.
There's like a damn, a hell, and a shit, I think are the three.
Two of those are in the Bible. It's fine. And the third one's just an acronym.
It's true.
It's true. It is, really.
Lay it on me. What's the acronym?
Store high in transit.
Really?
Mm-hmm. So, basically, when ships were going to the New World to establish, colonies and settlements, they brought their own fertilizer in the form of like cow and horse shit.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, what was happening was they would store these boxes deep down in the hull, and during the journey, it would ferment, decompose, and produce methane, which would build up in the hull of the ship. And if somebody went down to get a piece of cargo with a candle or a lantern,
blow
the
up.
ship would explode. Yeah. And this was happening. And so they discovered the reason. And so in order to avoid things like that from being stored down in the hull, they would write shit on the side of it. Store high in transit.
Okay.
Yep.
I will believe you.
And at one point,
that was from Adam Ruins Everything, I think.
Okay.
you got to be careful about how high you put it because it could hit the fan.
Uh-huh.
Shut the fuck up, Dave.
Come on, that was a good one. Yeah.
I hate Dave.
So yeah, shit's technically not a bad word.
Okay.
Adam's got a good point. Why haven't we invented any new swear words? Our culture is so behind. Let's make a new swear word right now. It's going to be Drankus.
Trinkets. Why? Because it has drain in it.
No, Trankus.
Oh, Trankus. No, it's gotta be. That's too many syllables. Swear words have to be like short. They gotta be sharp.
All right, how
One
about
syllable punch.
Vrac?
Vrac.
Yeah.
You vrac.
VRAK.
The problem with that is that like Battlestar Galactica.
Oh, it sounds like Brack.
Oh yeah. Don't touch me.
The problem is, though, every time, like, you invent something like that or try and think of a funny, like, one-syllable, punchy, mean word, it always, for a second, makes me go, what if that's secretly a slur? And we just don't know it. Every time.
You never know.
Doink. Fluggerton.
Doink is
I was going to say doink is a real word. Or it's a slang.
You doink.
Big doinks in Amish.
R.I.P. King.
Right?
Also, I noticed every word I said, like, drank. It sounds like something that Dr. Steve Brule would say.
Okay, speaking of new slurs and new, like, swear words.
All right, well,
I hate this sentence already.
Have you guys heard the new, like, derogatory term for women? Thought is out. The new one apparently is bop. And I'm just like, bop? Bop is like a good song. Like
Bop It?
Or Bop It. But like, forever it was like, oh, that's a bop. Like, that's a good song. And now bop means thought? And I'm just like, what? Why? How? Since when?
I feel like, I think you're getting trolled by 4chan again.
I might be. I can't keep up with Gen Z lingo, man.
Well, I come into contact with a fair amount of Gen Z, and I feel like I would have, like, run into that. Like, I'm a guitar teacher for context, so, like, I teach every age from, like, 8 to late 60s, you know? I have never heard that.
I keep hearing bop being used.
All right, I'm gonna ask some of my teenagers.
Yeah, ask them. We need fucking...
An ear to the ground.
Oh yeah, also, according to Twitter, cis is a slur now, too. That was so stupid.
Didn't Elon do that?
Yeah, Elon did that. The baby ego-fragile man. It's so dumb. But yeah, fucking, if I don't use TikTok for like a week, I swear to God, a million new words are invented that I just don't understand.
Yes, Warzom. Cis is a slur, just like Elon is a genius.
There you go.
If you want to have some like fucking healing from Elon Musk and all of his bullshit, let me find this song. Because it's a very good song and I love listening to it. And it's literally about the trend of people falling out of love with Elon Musk's garbage.
Would Drain be friends with Elon Musk? I feel like Drain would be constantly playing Elon Musk's corporate gigs.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, God.
Where'd the song go? It's called Rat, but I forget the artist's name.
Biggie Cheese.
Rat, where are you? In my big, long playlist. Why can't I find it in my liked song? What the fuck? It's somewhere in here, and I'm too lazy to type out the name on my keyboard because my keyboard's a few feet away. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to do that because I can't find it because my playlist is too long. Okay, it's Rat by Penelope Scott. But there's a section of the song that goes, fuck your tunnels, fuck your cars, fuck your rockets, fuck your cars again. And that part always cracks me the fuck up.
That reminds me of the fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, you're cool, fuck you.
Another line is, you're supposed to be Tesla, but you're just another Edison. It's just,
Ooh.
it's so biting. It's so pointed too. But yeah, if you want to listen to a very good song that's just a shit on Elon Musk fan fest, listen to Rap by Penelope Scott.
There you go.
Drain would drive one of his cars. Oh, absolutely. He would so have a Tesla.
Cybertruck.
You'd have the truck, the Model S, and the E.
I have seen 3 Cybertrucks in person now. And
Yeah,
every
I've
time...
seen one, and it's the same guy every time.
Every time I see one, I am shocked. Not shocked, but just a little surprised at how bad they look.
But we're talking about it right now, and we need to stop.
That's true. Guy doesn't deserve the lip service. You know what I also hate?
It's me.
Quinn's fucking hair.
Fuck this guy's hair.
Fuck this man's hair. He has too
Why
much.
must it be so voluptuous?
He has
Why
too much.
somebody
It must be
bad
shaved
hair
off.
bad?
This quirked up white boy's got all the hair.
Ooh, there we go.
You still uploading?
Yeah, I'm trying to get this done.
I was really hoping that you were going to be like, no, I'm done. And I'd be like, then why aren't you reading chat?
Trying to go back and forth between those.
I want an excuse to yell at you and be mean.
Oh.
I don't have to read chat. I just do it because I'm a good boy.
Thank you, Alan.
You're welcome.
Finally. What the fuck? Every time a new episode of Smiling Friends comes out, I have a new vocal stim.
I was going to say, I really want to hear Alan say, notice me, senpai, notice me.
Man.
It's just the gang goes to an anime convention.
Smiling Friends is about to be over. Dungeon Meshy's over. I have nothing to live for.
Okay.
What am I gonna do with my time now?
I don't know the show you're making right now.
No! God,
Work.
no. Why would I do
Well,
that?
fuck that shit.
I hate that show. It's gay and about Scooby-Doo.
I hate Poe.
It's the
I
gay
hate
Scooby-Doo
Farfetched.
show.
I've been waiting for the inevitable, like, hate-dom to pop up for Farfetched eventually. I'm desperately hoping that, like, the hate tags on, like, Tumblr or whatever site they migrate to is just Fartfetch.
Oh, I hope so. Too.
Or alternatively, just go all the way, call it Fart Fetish.
There you go. Now we're talking.
Has the fandom named itself? Is the fandom name
You know
just
what,
Freaks at this
They would
point?
probably call it flop fetch.
No, they're
Flop Fetch. It better be something creative. Is
Yeah,
all I'm
that's
saying.
what I'm saying. You're gonna hurt me. I want to know you tried.
Yeah, you gotta put effort in. Who is messaging me?
I think it's weird.
Who dares? Oh, it's Duper. Everybody go follow Duper. They're awesome and cool. And I was
Are
on
they
his stream
super
the other
duper?
day. He is super duper.
Duper duper.
He makes these really cute low poly 3D models.
Oh, it's fun.
And he said he's gonna make me one. And I'll hold him to it. Also, Michael is messaging me. Sorry, checking messages. I need to respond to Michael real quick. Quickly, somebody talk about something.
Oh, here, let me check the chat real quick because I should take a quick little break from that.
Farfetched. There we go.
Farfetched.
There you go.
That's good.
Mini Jaws asks, I was just wondering if you wanted to hang out with me and smoke weed and fill our bellies with dye and play Burnout Revenge for the PS2.
The PS2.
Dude, okay, real talk. I loved that exact game as a kid, and so that spoke to me so hard. My mom bought it for me, and then she was appalled to find out there was a mode that was dedicated exclusively to causing the largest car pileup possible. But she let me play it anyway, and I was like, fuck yeah.
Did you see that apparently, and it has to be because of the Smiling Friends episode, on both the eBay and used game market, Burnout Revenge, its like popularity went up a little bit recently.
Oh my god. It's $36 instead of $24.
There you go.
I saw a lot of people just being like, God, that's a deep cut.
Yeah.
I remember that game.
You know what mine would
It's
be?
the first game that allowed me to do actual terrorism.
I can tell you exactly what mine would be. It would be, I was just wondering if you wanted to hang out with me and eat Red Baron pizza, fill our bellies with dye and boxed fruit beer, and play War of the Monsters for PS2. That's what it would be for me when I was that age.
Where's a link to this server? Not this server, this stream.
No, War of the Monsters for the PS2. I played that.
Okay.
Did he just... Oh my god, he straight up disconnected.
He just got poofed.
Just fucking gone. Yoinked to the void.
I actually wonder what happened.
Is he okay?
Hopefully his power supply isn't acting up again. Oh lord. I'm also dying to know what the hell he was gonna say.
I know. Fucking just left on the edge of our seats.
Oh man.
Also, Goose says War of the Monsters was my shit. Well, I'm sure Dave would love to know that if he was here.
Right? Hello, Dave.
What happened?
Are you okay?
We were asking you.
My Discord just crashed.
Oh, okay. My Discord's been crashing a lot lately, too.
No, and I was actually like being really cool and nice, and I was talking about how much I love War of the Monsters.
You can still do that. You're
you
here.
Can do it again. Also, Goose says she loved War of the Monsters. It was her
That's
shit.
what I was saying. I was pointing that out.
Okay.
Like, yeah, Goose gets it, and then.
Oh, you thought you were talking this whole time.
Oh,
yeah.
no!
Ah, frick. Just looks over and Discord's gone.
God, did you hear anything I said?
No.
Literally,
Chat.
right as you went to go in about it, you just bit.
Chad, I apologize. What I was saying was the two games I played all War of the Monsters for the PS2.
I thought he was gonna cut out again.
War of the Monsters for the PS2 and James Bond Nightfire for the GameCube.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
With friends, those two games are so much fun. There's a used game store in our city, and I actually went and found a copy of James Bond Nightfire for the GameCube, and I'm like, I'm just gonna buy this for like $20 just for the nostalgia.
Just say good luck finding a GameCube.
No, just to have on my shelf.
Oh, we have a Game Fruit Cube, and it's region free too.
Yes.
Game Fruit.
Game Fruit.
You know, in War of the Monsters, I always played as
Game of Fruit.
I forgot his
GameCube.
name. but I always played as like the tiki stone guy. You could rip his head off and throw it. That's the guy I always played as.
Yeah.
Hey, Duper's here. Duper says War of the Monsters was fun. I loved playing the big old robo.
See, Duper gets it. Goose gets it. Everybody, that game, awesome.
The only reason I probably would have been super into it too, I just wasn't allowed to play video games growing up.
I feel bad.
Where
Yeah.
was the third remake and remaster of like War of the Monsters when you needed it? Instead, we got The Last of Us 4 times.
Yeah. I just played a whole bunch of Pokemon.
Yeah, Robo 47 had his freaking big missile that could come out of his head, and you had to aim it precisely.
Does anybody remember the game Metal Arms?
No.
It's like on the Xbox, and you played as a little robot. It like came with the original Xbox. Anyway, that game was easily something I sucked hundreds of hours into. Yeah, it like felt like Ratchet and Clank, but it wasn't.
I think the only GameCube game I ever played until recently was like literally 2 hours of Animal Crossing when I was very, very young at a friend's house. And I remember the moment I got home, I was like, Mom, I played this fun game. I really want it. Can I have it? And she was just like, no, you're not allowed to play games. And then eventually I broke down her spirit enough. And she's like, okay, fine. What was it? Like, what do you want me to get you? And I didn't remember the name of the game or the console.
Oh, no.
Brutal.
And I wasn't allowed to use the internet either, so I couldn't, like, look it up or anything. So I was just like, well, never mind, I guess. Like, I never...
What game was it?
It was Animal Crossing on the GameCube.
Oh, I see. My bad, I missed that bit.
Yeah, years later I figured out what it was. And then years later I got my own Nintendo DS and I got Animal Crossing New Leaf and lost my entire life to that.
I had the original Animal Crossing for GameCube.
I have that now. I have a Japanese copy of it. And I'm learning Japanese, so I'm gonna start playing it to force myself to learn how to read in Japanese and actually understand it. New Leaf was the best. Horizons is really cute and I really like it, but it feels like it's missing something. Like, it just feels a little hollower than New Leaf did. And maybe that's nostalgia talking, I don't know. I think objectively New Leaf is very fun and a great game, and like they did amazing on it. I think a lot of it is like the special furniture sets and shit from New Leaf just aren't there. Also, I really miss the system in New Leaf where like I miss this feature in general on the DS. If you walked by other people that had a DS, like you guys would like trade signals or whatever, and you could see them in your little like friend gallery. And also, if you did that, their like houses and stuff would come up in this special gallery on Animal Crossing, so you could look at their furniture and like order it. I really wish Horizon had something like that. I guess I kind of do with like the Dream thing, but I don't know, just not quite the same. Yeah, the Me Plaza. I love the Me Plaza. And, like, fucking Switches are supposed to be portable systems, just like the DS. I don't know why they don't have something like that. They don't even really have Miis much anymore. Is Ashley talking about the 3DS? I am talking about the 3DS. I just call it a DS. Just for shorthand. Not gonna lie, New Horizons is my introduction to the series, and I do enjoy the customization features there. Yeah, the customization features are awesome. There were customization options in New Leaf as well, though. At the little, like, store with the llamas. You could customize things.
Llamas.
But I like the way that Horizons handles customization more, and I am a fucking sucker for crafting features in games. Duper herd llama. Duper, do you know about I mean, you have to know about the Animal Crossing llamas. I forget their names right now, but they are so cute. Best little babies. That's one thing that Animal Crossing does amazingly, is all of the little NPCs and characters are so fucking cute. Isabelle, obviously, of course, best baby, best puppo.
I love when my favorite thing is her and Doom Guy being best friends.
It's so good! It's
That was,
so
like,
fucking good!
the best, most wholesome shit to happen in gaming was when those two games came out at the same time, and the developers for both games decided that Isabelle and Doom Guy would just be best friends.
Yeah, I love that Doom, like, embraced it, too. I understand why Nintendo couldn't really embrace it.
It makes sense because in the lore of Doom, like, the last thing Doom Guy had was, like, I'm trying to remember, was it a rabbit or a dog?
It was a bunny.
It was a bunny. It was, like, the last thing that held him on to the brink of, like, sanity. So it totally makes sense that he would get along with this, like, adorable little dog that would keep him in check. Yeah.
Yeah. I love that shit so much. They're so cute.
We have on Piper's playlist, we have that song.
Yeah, Doom Crossing. That just fits Piper's vibe so perfectly. The heavy intensity, hard metal fuck yeah-ness with the adorable little Animal Crossing weebness.
It definitely fits.
I'm hitting a wall where I don't want to work on this fucker's hair anymore.
We've been going for a while, so...
Is it time to stop? Is it time to wrap? Oh, Goose just got here! Well, we can hang out a little longer.
Too late.
Nah, you're good. Welcome, Goose.
Now you're doomed.
Hello.
Goose.
All right, Goose.
Howdy.
Favorite Animal Crossing character? Go.
I've never played Animal Crossing.
Thank you. No, I'm with you. I'm with you on this one. Keep going.
I mean, all I remember is that Tom Nook is a bastard. That's like...
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
Tom,
well, then he's probably my favorite if he's a bastard.
Tom Nook is... You would like Red a lot, Goose, I think. He's a slimy, cheeky, sneaky bastard.
Tom Nook is the one who's like, hey, come on, move in. Here's a house for you. Also, give me rent.
Okay,
I'll be
hold on.
400% interest, by the way.
Yeah.
In defense of the rat, hold on. Fucking... He lets you take out a loan for a house, and he never charges you interest on it. He never forces you to make payments in a timely manner. He's just like, hey, just pay me back whenever you can.
That's how you know that game wasn't made by an American company.
If it was an American game, there'd be like deadlines that you would have to hit.
Yep.
You could lose the game if you don't pay back your mortgage on time.
I want everybody to imagine Tom Nook, but voiced by the landlord from Spider-Man 2 and 3. He goes, give me rent.
Give me rent.
Mr. Dikovich, yeah.
He is Mr. Dikovich.
I love that guy.
You know that part in Animal Crossing where you go like you'll get your rent when you fix this damn door. Actually, we went because we went to go see Spider-Man 2 in theaters again. Ashley had never seen Spider-Man 3 ever.
Yeah, we saw it in LA.
3, yeah.
Wasn't it after we got out of the theaters? I was like, okay, guys, I have a confession to make. I've never seen Spider-Man 3.
Yeah, you
Don't
totally
yell at me.
But you knew enough about it that like you could have fooled me into not knowing it.
Well, yes, because everyone in our friend group quotes it constantly. Oh god, Goose's icon's massive.
It's a really funny movie.
It really is.
It's not as good as 1 and 2, obviously, and they kind of fumbled the ball on Venom, but I don't know, I still kind of like it.
I will say though, Goose, because I was thinking about this because Sam Raimi said he 100% did not want to do Venom, right?
Yeah. Not
So
really
what I
shows.
honestly think, knowing Sam Raimi, is all the emo Peter shit is just him giving a big middle finger to Sony. Like it's like, fine, you want Venom? Okay, here's now dig on this. Like, I'm
Well,
sorry,
those are
that
like
shit
the
is
best parts of the movie
hilarious.
to me.
Yeah, they
I love
are.
emo Peter.
They're hilarious.
When we were watching it in the theater, literally everybody in the theater was just cheering anytime emo Peter did anything. It was so
I just
fun.
don't like Topher Grace Venom. That's my problem.
That's fair. I do love the scene where, because it's so, when he's just in the church, I want you to kill Peter Parker.
Please, God, kill Peter Parker.
Get over yourself, man. You fucked up.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm glad I finally got to see it. It is a very... I hesitate to say good, but good movie. Not good in the way that you would expect, just good as in completely batshit stupid.
Ashley, it's what I said about Encino Man. It's not good, but it's fun.
Yeah.
Like Spider-Man 2, I genuinely, like, if I had to pick one superhero movie ever to be on, like, an actual favorite films list, it would be that one.
Oh, 2 is fucking incredible. Like 2 is such a good movie.
It's not just because Alfred Molina as Doc Ock may have been my bisexual awakening, but...
Your gay crush, yes.
Yeah, but that movie is just really, really good.
You and I can fight each other for Alfred Molina.
The only thing that does not hold up in Spider-Man 2
I'll watch in the corner.
And to be fair, Sam Raimi has never really been good at this, is any of the romantic dialogue between Peter and Mary Jane.
It's so bad!
Yeah,
That's the only stuff that does not hold up that well.
It's like bad fucking, but like corny. It's very ham-fisted and corny.
Yeah.
Which in itself is charming in a way.
But
you don't...
It's so interesting though, because like that stuff is not good, but then he goes and writes like really brilliant dialogue scenes when like Aunt May is telling him about like at the garage sale.
Yeah.
About like, and I'm like, this is like brilliant. But then you're like, he's like, I don't know, when he's talking to Mary Jane, it's just on that level of cringe where you're like, oh no.
He can do really sweet, touching, intimate, like, you know, character-focused dialogue. But for some reason, the moment it comes to romance, it's just like, just some of the corniest shit ever. But I mean, what do you expect from the guy who also did fucking Evil Dead?
Yeah, it's true. I mean, listen, Evil Dead's my favorite favorite series of movies. But if you watch the first Evil Dead movie, the dialogue is literally, hey, what do you say we get comfortable, baby? After all, you're a man. I mean, I'm sorry, you're a woman and I'm a man.
You're a man and I'm a
woman. Yeah.
And also, that wasn't a dig at Evil Dead or anything. I fucking love Evil Dead.
That's why I love it.
Yeah, like I adore it. I think it's fantastic.
Like I've said before, one of my favorite stories that Bruce Campbell ever told about Army of Darkness was they were about to shoot the kissing scene between Ash and Sheila in the barn before he goes off to like find the Necronomicon, and nobody can find Sam Raimi anywhere. and they're like, they finally find him, and he's laughing by himself like a little boy behind a porta potty. And Bruce is like, "What are you laughing about?" And he goes, like, "I know what you're gonna say." He's like, "Sam, I'm not supposed to say anything in this scene. I just kissed her." He says, "No. I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say, 'Give me some sugar, baby.'" And Bruce Campbell says, "That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life." And Sam Raimi says, like, "You're gonna say it. I'm the director."
Oh
and
my
he
God.
makes him do it.
It's fucking incredible. But that's what I mean. Like, you can't expect the romance scenes in the Spider-Man movies to be too deep, considering this is the guy directing them.
I've never actually seen the first Evil Dead. I've only seen Evil Dead 2 and Army of Darkness.
It's really interesting because like it's still like it's a genuine like horror movie with like a lot of like just really campy practical effects, And the humor of it isn't really as much like 2 or especially 3 where it's intentional. It's definitely unintentional. But it's still like a really good like horror film. But if you skip Evil Dead 2 and were to just say that Evil Dead 1 and Army of Darkness were the same franchise,
Well,
you
yeah.
would never believe it. Like, that's why 2 is my favorite, because it's like the perfect kind of blend of both.
I am tired of cleaning up this fucker's
I
hair.
am tired of this life.
I am tired of Quinn Hockley. Farfetched. Alright, Goose, tell us how Digital Circus ends right now.
Everybody dies.
Bum
Thank
bum
God.
bum. Finally, they're at peace. But yeah, how you been doing, friend? How was meeting?
I've been busy as hell. The
I
meeting
bet.
went well. Lots of interesting things going on in this crazy industry.
That's for sure.
I'm sure Glitch keeps you busy.
They do, but it's fun because I'm making a show where I get total creative freedom.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I admire the fuck out of Glitch for that. Like, sure, you know, they're making these shows, you know, alongside creators, and if they were a standard TV network, they would just be like, okay, no, all these things need to change, and we're gonna, you know, add somebody in that we think would, you know, like, help write this in a more marketable way or whatever the fuck. But no, Glitch is just like, hey, here, this is your show. You do what you want. We have faith in you.
They said, like, as an experiment, they were just like talking to executives, and they showed them the script for Digital Circus episode 1, and they were just like, no, this is not gonna make it at all. Like, there's no like, yeah, no, they just didn't get it at all.
And lo and behold, it just goes to show that fucking
they're just out of touch. They
Yeah.
don't know what people want.
they have no fucking idea what people will enjoy because they're scared of anything that breaks the norms.
They grew up on Hanna-Barbera cartoons.
Yep. Which is why we're making that Scooby-Doo ripoff.
This is our market research. Executives love Hanna-Barbera.
I gotta ask Goose, have you been all right with like how like unexpectedly, you know, big everything has gotten?
Not really, but whatever, man.
No, I get you. Like, I don't know if I'd be able to
What are you gonna
handle
do
it
about it
myself.
now?
Like, if I was in your shoes. So it's like
I've just been posting on the internet a lot less and a lot
that's. I mean, that's probably
less
probably good.
recklessly.
That's probably just healthy in general, to be fair. So.
Yeah.
I've been using Twitter a lot less too, and it's just like makes the world feel less small.
I've had that thing
Recently,
where
I got like another reality check where I just like I replied to somebody, and then they just started getting hate because I replied to them, and I was just like, okay, I guess I can't do that anymore.
That's so dumb.
like it's like this anti-Midas touch, where it's like. No, like with Twitter, like all I've wanted to do recently is either just like tell a dumb joke, do some like weird VHS clip, or like talk about like a project when it's out, and that's it. Like,
Yeah. I just like posting funny, cute things every now and again, and then just doing my own thing otherwise.
yeah. Somebody said Farfetched more like close grip. Close grips.
Hey.
You got death grips and you got close grips.
Sesamoid Death Grips cover when?
I was just about to say, when's the Sesamoid cover of like
Griff.
keep
It goes,
giving-
it goes.
I keep giving bad people a good idea.
I've seen Griffage.
Oh my god.
Death griff.
Death
Death
Griffs.
grip!
Oh my god.
Well, now it's gotta happen.
I will still maintain that Tachyon was the best song they ever made.
Are they done? Or
I have no idea. Honest, I would imagine so. I feel like there's only so much death grips you can make
Sure.
before you're like, hey, this sounds like death grips, you know?
Adam says Quinn drumming the two heavens would be dope, though.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah, but Brett would probably kill himself. Like,
Hey, Brett, we're gonna have you play the Amen drum break for 2-3 minutes. Is that cool?
how is Brett? Have you talked to him recently?
No, but a buddy of mine did. He's been doing good.
I would just assume Brett's either playing golf or building another house.
He's either playing golf or playing Counter-Strike or sim
There you
racing.
go.
Yeah.
Brett just kind of comes in and out of existence.
Oh, for a second, I saw somebody say Motu, and I thought Mark of the Unicorn, not Masters of the Universe. Mark of the Unicorn is like an audio hardware company.
Oh.
So I was just like, wait, what? Doctor Who and Mark, what?
Let me double check. By the way, if anybody would like to drop some support for Farfetched, we have a Ko-fi link down below.
Do it. Support these beautiful people.
Yeah, Goose said so.
Now you have to do
We
it.
talked about earlier about how you technically did do like a writing thing for us that just hasn't been made.
Is that ever going to get made, or is it?
It's going to after
Okay.
like right after the pilot because it's like extra.
Yeah, it's all like animated and
stuff.
everything. Just needs to be edited. But
Nice.
once we get closer to the end of the pilot, then we'll finally finish that off.
I've been spending too much time writing for the stinky alcohol cat show.
Them booze cats.
How far along is the pilot? Do you guys have any idea?
What did we say? Like it was like
It's like 60% done.
yeah, that's probably fair to say.
Actually more
It's
than
over
that.
50.
More than that now. We just got another huge chunk of animation done, so it might be closer
Yeah.
to like 65.
Ooh.
I'd say that.
Yeah, I was looking through the other day doing another edit of the pilot. And I was looking at the timeline and how filled out it was, and I was like, oh shit, there's a lot more finished than I expected.
I had a thing where like I watched the animatic of the pilot for the first time in like 3 years. I'm like, God, I hope this is still funny. And I was like,
And
oh,
it
thankfully.
was.
I
Yeah.
feel that with every episode of Digital Circus. I'm just like, I hope this is actually still funny because I'm so tired of these jokes.
Oh, it sucks, especially like when you write scripts like a long time out and you come back
Mhm.
actually making it and you're like, oh my God, this sucks ass. Like, why did I do this?
If you don't mind me asking, like, how long was it between writing the script for episode 2 and then like seeing the first animatic for the episode?
Oh man, it was such a long time. Like, because I wrote the script for episode 2 like really early. It was like after, like not long after I finished the script for episode 1.
Mm-hmm.
So it was just kind of like sitting there for a long time.
Must have felt very surreal.
That episode actually had the most rewrites. That one had like 3 whole variations that like took completely different directions, and then I
Oh,
ended
wow.
up landing on one that I liked. In an early version, there actually was more blood, death, and chaos. Like there was a big final battle, but I ended up cutting that out because I thought it would be better to just focus on more emotional stuff.
Mm. I also think the way that it just kind of cuts at the very
Yeah.
end with Jax just being like, bye, is so perfect. There's everybody being rushed out, just like, wait, what, huh, what? I think it works with the tone perfectly.
I have to tell you, I think I told you this like on Twitter, and I think I was in an arcade when I tweeted that to you, playing a Ghostbusters game. That I really, really appreciate how you handled the end of episode 2 with the funeral and everything.
It's so
especially
well done.
especially how you
Thank
did,
you.
especially the music choice and what you did with that. So
I was really worried it wasn't gonna land, and like it didn't land for some people, but like it seemed to land for most people, which I was happy with.
Oh, it made me tear
I was
up.
like, are they gonna get it? Are they gonna get why this is in the episode?
I mean, I hope so. I mean, listen, if it makes you feel any worse, media literacy is declining. So
Literacy in
Hey, gang.
general.
I've got
What's
a
up?
very fluffy polar bear of a puppy who needs to go outside.
say no
Aw.
more. I had to do that about an hour ago. So
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to dip for a second, yo.
all right, bud.
All right,
Hope
y'all have a
Momo has good
wonderful
walkies.
time.
See ya.
Bye,
BRB.
Hunter. Also, sorry to drag you in here and then just gush at you.
I mean, it's. I don't know. I appreciate it.
Even if I was not part of the show, I would still love it. Just as much.
Same. I mean, I'm just glad that like it's like I said, it's like you getting the opportunity to just kind of do whatever you want, because I've always just admired your stuff, so I'm glad it's happening.
Well, thank you. I got unbelievably lucky.
Now, what I want to know is when we're going to get more Elaine.
Oh man, I don't know.
My-
Whenever I have time.
Michael and I were talking about how like a long time ago, this was before we even moved, we recorded for another Darley thing.
Yeah, you did. That I still have that audio, and like a lot of the storyboards and stuff. Like that cartoon just got interrupted by lots of things.
I suppose there was something worthy of interrupting it going on.
Yeah.
Possibly, maybe. Okay, so your car's fucked up.
Yeah.
Dream car, if you had to replace it, or when you replace it.
I don't know. I don't really know much of cars. I just want one that drives
Just one that
and
works.
has air conditioning.
Okay, explain to me in a full paragraph why it's the Tesla Cybertruck.
Oh, because it's epic.
It's epic and cool.
And people will respect me on the road.
People respect me when my foot slips and the gas pedal goes up and I kill 20 families.
Yeah.
That's insane. The fact that they literally like rigged it so it's a death trap, because the covering on the acceleration pedal will get stuck, and you can't stop the car.
I think
And that's just one of the problems.
I think just like Ocean Gate, the Cybertruck is just a very expensive, overcomplicated scheme to fucking kill rich people.
If that, you know, if
Have
that,
you seen the tweets of people being like, Elon, please, I can't start my Cybertruck and I need to get somewhere? It's just like,
Oh.
I don't mean to be like, you shouldn't have got a Cybertruck, but you shouldn't have got a Cybertruck, man.
It's just like, oh. And like all the people posting just like, yeah, my car touched 1 inch of rain and now it won't start.
yeah, isn't it like the Wicked Witch of cars where it can't get wet?
No, it can't. You literally can't get it wet. And like,
You also can't drive around bugs because bugs will destroy it.
oh yeah, if a bug dies on the like metal, it just eats through the metal and destroys it and voids the warranty.
Sucks.
That car needs to be a garage princess. It is like just the biggest waste of a truck. You
It
can't.
doesn't help that it also just like looks ugly.
Yeah.
It's like
I hate the
not even a
shape.
pretty garage princess.
It almost looks neat. Like almost. People might get mad at me for saying that, because I think the idea of like a low poly looking truck is fun, like in concept. It's just they didn't make it look appealing at all or manufacture it very well. But like, I always complain that I really wish there were more cars out there that looked interesting. Like way back in the day, like cars from the, 30s, 40s, what have you, all had really fun, interesting designs. Even up until like the 70s, 80s, they would do fun, unique things with cars, but now all cars look exactly the same. And finally, we get this piece of metal that at least looks different, and it's the biggest disaster of new, like, car engineering in the last ever, I think. I can't think of a single instance of a car being worse than this. At least not in a long time.
I might have an unpopular opinion, but I really like how 80s and 90s cars look. How they're just, like, blocky and dumb looking. I don't know. They look like VCRs. I love them.
Same. This is the boomer in us talking, but just the way technology used to look back in the day was so fun and just dumb. Everything was bubbly for no reason, or blocky, or like the see-through plastic.
Oh yeah.
Can we
You can see all
please
the innards.
Can we please bring back see-through plastic for technology? Computers and fucking laptops and DSs and Game Boys and all that. I had the see-through purple Game Boy growing up, and I loved it. Okay, I had a thought. Somebody draw Am from I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, but as one of those like bubbly see-through plastic e-machines from the 90s. That's why he's so angry.
I remember I had the purple Game Boy Advance.
Yeah, that was the same one I had, I think. It was the like slightly was yours the solid or slightly see-through one?
I think it was the solid one.
Oh, okay, I had the see-through one. What was your favorite game on Game Boy Advance?
I played Donkey Kong Country all the time on that.
Nice. I think all I had was like the Pokemon games and then like a million really cheap bargain bin games. Because my parents didn't want to buy me like a full price game. They're just like, whatever this thing is. And so like I had like one of the Harry Potter Game Boy Advance games. No, wait, it was a Game Boy game. Wasn't even Game Boy Advance. And I remember I got stuck on it because there was like a memory game that you had to play. And it was one of those like memory sequence games where you have to remember like up, right, left, down, up, right, down, right, left. I have always had terrible memory. And so I literally, for like probably months, tried to get past that one thing. I even tried writing the sequence down, and I just couldn't write fast enough. So I just had to quit playing the game entirely.
Oh no.
Because my brain was too dumb to remember. And then I played the absolute shit out of, I think it was Need for Speed? Or whatever the game franchise was. It was a racing game franchise that
Need for Speed was the OG.
Yeah, I think it was that one. But it was a Game Boy Advance version of it. So it had like the most low poly, primitive 3D in it, and I am still shocked to this day that the Game Boy Advance could do 3D. But it was like a little 3D racing game, and I absolutely was obsessed with that. And I think I also had like the Sabrina the Teenage Witch Game Boy game that was also super lame and dumb.
The ones I was obsessed with on PC were Backyard Baseball and then I Spy Spooky Mansion.
You love your I Spy.
When I was a kid, like a young little, freak, I thought that that game was so hard, and like, but then I like 2 years ago just found it And I was like, I'm gonna play this one like this childhood game I loved that I could never beat on stream. I beat it in 2 hours.
It's
as
amazing.
a grown man.
It's amazing what having a fully developed brain will do for you.
Mm-hmm.
I really liked. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, you go.
I really liked Yoshi's Island and Sonic Advance on Game Boy Advance.
I forgot I had
Even
Yoshi's
though one of those
Island.
is a not Game Boy exclusive game, but yeah, I really like that game.
Yoshi's Island's art style is so cute.
I can't believe they were able to art direct that so much back then.
Have you heard the story of why it looks like that?
I don't think so.
So I forget the name of the director, but when they were shopping around Yoshi's Island to like get it made, initially, I forget who it was, but like one of the heads of Nintendo or one of the people in charge was like, yeah, we want this one to look really realistic and like have super realistic textures and stuff like Donkey Kong. We want to aim for like hyper realism. And the games director, it was either the art director or the games director, I can't remember which, so if I'm misquoting the story, sorry. He was just like, fuck no, fuck that, that's stupid. And so with everything he made, he went as hard in the opposite direction as possible until they finally gave in and were just like, okay, no, this does look better. And it does. It's so visually distinct, and it holds up so well. If they had gone for the Donkey Kong art style, I don't think it would be as fondly remembered anywhere near as much.
Yeah, the Donkey Kong Country art style very much looks of the era.
And like that in and of itself is charming.
Yeah. But Yoshi's, like, I didn't even know it was a Super Nintendo game when I played it. I was just like, oh wow, this is a Game Boy Advance game and it has good art style. It was like,
I thought it was brand new when I got it.
Yeah, I didn't know until way later. It was like, oh wait, this is an old game.
Turns out when you stylize things nicely and actually, have art direction, they are timeless. Funny that.
That's true.
That's why I'm kind of... Oh, you go.
I say, are you telling me that my N64 copy of Rugrats Scavenger Hunt isn't a masterpiece for the ages?
L. Ronan says, I got a question. Now, this may be a bit stupid, but is Quinn a boy or a girl? Because his hair and his eyelashes are like a girl. Quinn is a boy.
His hair and his ass are very much like a girl.
We started the stream talking exclusively about Quinn's ass. But for Quinn, I wanted him to be a character that, like, kind of expresses that, gender identity and gender presentation do not necessarily need to be the same. I struggled a lot with that growing up because I used to like to look very masculine. I would even like bind my chest and stuff, but I still identified as female, and I would get like mocked a lot of the time for, quote unquote wanting to be a dude and like all that stuff. And a lot of it was because I was uncomfortable with like femininity, because I had been expected to present super feminine most of my life. But through Quinn, I wanted to express like, hey, your gender identity and your gender presentation can be whatever the fuck you want them to be. And also, I like pretty goth boys, so, that's a bonus as well.
I agree. The way I see things is that we're all just meat sacks that are somehow alive, so you should just be whatever you want.
You should express yourself however makes you happy.
And at the end of the day, we're all going to end up as skeletons, so it's like...
If we even get that far, if we don't get completely eviscerated by a nuclear warhead.
Oh, man.
I'm waiting one day to just see that bright light coming through my windows and just hold my arms out and go, oh, take me, I can finally rest.
Well, we had a good run.
See you, everybody.
Humanity. Because if one person drops a bomb, everybody's going to drop their bombs and it's going to be over.
It'll be over quick, at least.
Mutually assured destruction.
Have you heard the story of the one nuclear sub operator that literally saved the world?
I don't think so, no.
So, niche history. Back in the day, I think it was during the Cold War, there was a Russian sub out in the ocean doing its thing, being a Russian sub, and it was carrying nuclear weapons. And the sub received a signal that America had fired nukes at Russia. Either had fired nukes at Russia or just fired nukes in general. And that nuclear war was starting. And everybody's like, oh shit, we have to fire our nukes. We have to react. We have to go. And he was like, now hold on a minute. That doesn't seem right. Like, this could be wrong. And everybody's like, no, we have to react now. It's an emergency. And he was like, hold on. I want to wait to confirm. But I think the thing was, if they went up to get, like, a signal to confirm, they would out themselves and get caught. Like, they would be captured by America. So it was either launch their nukes and risk starting nuclear war just on, information that could have been bad or, a bad signal, or surface, confirm, but get caught and be, classified as traitors and all that. And ultimately, he made the choice not to fire the nukes. And,
put humanity first.
Go up, make sure, put humanity first. And, of course, he got fucking caught, but literally saved the entire fucking world.
Not many people can say that they saved the world.
That's one of the only dudes who can say that, for sure. Yeah, it's very wacky. It's interesting how close we have come to complete destruction multiple times. We were able to survive so I could sit here and complain about a pretty goth boy's hair.
Yeah, I was about to say.
For hours on end.
Thank God they didn't launch the nukes.
Now we have Quinn Farfetched.
What if somebody who watches Farfetched and was like, "Wow, that sucks. Launch the nukes."
Should have launched those nukes.
Farfetched, start of nuclear war.
Purple dog caused nuclear holocaust. Mord 11.
That's really when they're gonna call it flop fetch.
There you go. I have to in 5 minutes. I'm such a good person, guys. In 5 minutes I forgot I have a call with my monthly call with my personal Patreon.
Oh.
And half of them are probably watching this stream right now, like, Dave, you asshole, you don't get any more money from us.
This is the personal call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is that Patreon
All
call.
we do, this is not me trying to plug my personal Patreon because I'd rather you support the Farfetched one. But all we do like a once a month call. I just share my screen and we just look for weird shit on eBay together. That's all we do.
That's fun. That's awesome.
I actually didn't know you had a personal Patreon. You should send that to me.
Oh gosh, it's just for because I just do various writing and voicing and personal project stuff. It's basically just a little tip jar that I do where it's $5 helps me out create stuff.
You should post it in the chat, Dave, so everybody can check it out and support you. Because you deserve it.
There's one single tier called Bone Boys for $5 a month. Here.
That's pretty good.
There you go.
All right.
I update it so frequently. The last thing on there was the Monster Mash cover I did September 30th.
All right.
Yeah, it's nice to hang out with you, Goose, again.
Yeah, it's nice hanging out with you too.
And I very much appreciate the upcoming role. I'm very excited. I'm trying not to show my excitement because apparently that's cringe on the internet. So.
Yeah, you can't show emotions.
No, you can't. You can't be happy about anything.
I shouldn't say spoilers, but
I do remember. So
it's kind of what Digital Circus is about.
now that you've 100% confirmed it, I don't know if you remember this. Because we did hang out at a bar, and when you were talking to Ashley, I was in the middle of drinking, and you did turn to me, and you were like, "By the way, you might voice a character in episode 7," and I was like, "Okay," and then you didn't say anything else.
Oh yeah, that was that.
Yeah, and so that I'm like, was she serious or whatever? And I just like went back.
I have to rat Dave out, Goose. Literally since then, at least like once a month, Dave will just go, I wonder if I'm still voicing in Digital Circus. I hope I am. Like really quietly.
It was more like, I can't tell if he was serious because it was so nonchalant, which to me is hilarious.
Yeah, I fucking love that you just dropped it just out of nowhere in the bar, and then on the stream you're like, oh, by the way.
Yeah, I was hoping you would remember.
I did remember. I was trying to like downplay it though, because I don't want to act like I've been sitting here rocking back and forth in a straitjacket or anything.
No, I've been waiting for episode 7 for this character to show up.
Yes. Well, I am honored, truly. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I like giving things to my friends.
I look forward to seeing what the character is. I'm so curious.
Me too. That's gonna be the cool thing.
Because if you've had Dave in mind for this character for a while, that could mean a lot of things.
I hope it's
very
some absolute
chaotic things.
I hope it's some absolute freak that you've made. Like I'm very excited.
I mean, I can tell you more about it, just not on stream.
Yeah,
no,
later.
No, of course not. We'll talk later.
It's a very oh shit type character.
Okay, I'm excited now.
Okay, but Meatball Man cameo in Digital Circus?
We've talked before, Goose, about how multiple people thought my face was the Meatball Man.
I thought it was Dave for ages.
She thought that. Lyle thought that. Like, and I'm like, no, I swear it's not. I don't even think we were friends at the time. Like, I'm like, no, unless she just like. It's just some random person, like random stock image on Google.
Yeah, I don't remember who it is, and that's the thing. Like, I don't know how to find that image again.
I think you told me once ages ago when I was asking who the fuck it was. You were like, I don't know, look up businessman on Google. He's somewhere in there.
I've tried looking up businessman, and I can't find that one guy.
Man.
All right, guys, this is the search. Go on Google, see if you can find him.
Try like matching the Meatball Man's like nose and mouth, because those are mostly unchanged. The eyes are completely wrong, but
yeah, I was about to say the thing that makes it hard is like his eyes are upside down and backwards.
Yeah.
Oh God, Goose, thank you. Goose just joined my Patreon. Thank you.
Aww. Everybody join Dave's Patreon.
You're a bone boy now.
Huzzah.
Speaking of which, I'm going to go talk with those people.
And I am going to wrap up stream.
Yes. Thank you all for coming. We are, now that we're not, either of us are sick, we're going to try to do these more frequently, by the way, so.
Oh shoot, we got two more.
I'll try to show up on more of these too.
Yeah, please do. It's always fun having you.
You're welcome.
We got 2 more Ko-fi donations, but if you guys want to hop out, that is totally fine. I'm just gonna read these out.
You can handle it.
Yep. Bye, Dave.
Bye. Bye, Goose.
See ya.
All right, first up, we've got Spenny the Spoon, who says, Farfetched for 1,000 years. Ashley, question, question, much like how Alex Roshan's, God, I can't read, performance as Kane has some inspo from his Spanton dubs. For Belle and Billy Bust Up, did you take any inspiration from your take as Toriel from Dave's Undertale / Deltarune streams? Goat Moms for the win. Yes, actually. Very good call. Yes, that is absolutely where I got the inspiration from. Belle is very much inspired by how I did Toriel in those streams. And then Chase says, thanks a lot. Now I'm hooked on Blue Oyster Cult. You are welcome. Specifically, you can blame Dave and Hunter for that, because they very much love Blue Oyster Cult. I am a baby when it comes to music. My interests were very sheltered for a long time. I only listened to, like, MCR and Blink-182 and Panic at the Disco for a very, very long time. But slowly, through getting Spotify finally, and, like, having the DJ feature on Spotify, it's been introducing me to more and more stuff. Actually, more than anything, I mostly listened to, like, Vocaloid music growing up. I was massively into Vocaloid. So yeah, alright. That is it for the stream. Thank you so much, Goose, for joining us.
Yeah, I wish I could have been here more, but I had a meeting.
Yeah, no worries. We'll let you know next time we're doing a stream or whatever, and we can all hang out, have fun, dick around.
Yeah.
Let's see. Stream went for 4 hours. Jesus Christ. No wonder I'm tired. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody who joined and watched and hung out and asked questions and stuff. Sorry we didn't get to read chat as much. Dave, had stuff going on and emergency fires to put out. But we will be back with more streams again. Hopefully next time we'll actually have monetization on the channel, so you guys can do super chats and bully us with those. And the project can finally make a little bit more money so it can get made faster. But yeah, we will be back.
Gotta do more honeycasts.
I do. We gotta do that Digital Circus honeycast.
We do.
Should have all the voice actors.
We should do that soon. Like, I'm
should,
down
actually.
anytime.
Fuck yeah. I'm down too. But yeah, we'll see you all next time. Take care,
See ya.
everybody.